Es bonita y la verdolaga. Por el suelo. Ay, la verdolaga. Por el suelo. Ay, la verdolaga. Por el suelo. Ay, yo la vendí. Por el suelo. Ay, yo la vendí. Por el suelo. Ay, la
I got stuck off the realness. We be the infamous, you heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers. Tomorrow comes equipped for warfare. Beware of my crime family who got enough shots to share for all those who wanna profile and pose. Rock you in your face, rock you in your face. Rock you in your face, stab your brain with your nose bone. You all alone in these streets, cousin. Every man for theyself in this land we be gunning. And keep them shook crews running like they supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to. Or the next rhyme I write might be about you, son. They shook. Cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook. Cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. Living the life that a diamond's begun. There's numerous ways you can choose to earn funds. Some get shot, locked down, and turn nuns. Cowardly hearts and straight up shook ones, shook ones.
Es bonita y la verdolaga. Por el suelo. Ay, la verdolaga. Por el suelo. Ay, la verdolaga. Por el suelo. Ay, yo la vendí. Por el suelo. Ay, yo la vendí. Por el suelo. Ay, la
I got stuck off the realness. We be the infamous, you heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers. Tomorrow comes equipped for warfare. Beware of my crime family who got enough shots to share for all those who wanna profile and pose. Rock you in your face, rock you in your face. Rock you in your face, stab your brain with your nose bone. You all alone in these streets, cousin. Every man for theyself in this land we be gunning. And keep them shook crews running like they supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to. Or the next rhyme I write might be about you, son. They shook. Cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook. Cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. Living the life that a diamond's begun. There's numerous ways you can choose to earn funds. Some get shot, locked down, and turn guns. Cowardly hearts and straight up shook ones, shook ones.
y la verdolaga. Por el suelo.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Dang, sorry about that. Good news, episode 61. The first episode of season 4. Holy crap. Wait. Yeah, it's 20 per episode, so episode 61 is the first episode of season 4. Let's go. Sorry, man. I just spilled 2 full drinks, my whole coffee and my whole... Like, I spilled this. I spilled this on my table. A full cup of coffee and a full drink on my table. So it wasn't everything. Yeah, I quickly ripped up the laptop. Obviously, all the keys fell out. Classic styling. All the keys fell out the laptop as they usually do. But yeah, it seems everything's running fine and everything's working. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, I need to buy power before I start the stream. Otherwise, my power's going to die. I come back trying to quickly start the stream and then I knock over both drinks with my jacket. It's bullshit. Anyways, every time before good news. What was the other good news? I broke my chair and almost fell. I fell almost on my face. Every good news, it seems that I started off with something trying to make me mad, man. Sorry about that. But welcome, 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 welcome. This is just I'm being tried and tested over here. I'm gonna have to click and figure out which buttons are where. Okay, there's the L. I found the L. You're gonna have to just click on each button and start typing and figuring out where each key goes. Most of them should be easy to. Yeah, I think I got it. I got it. I got it. There we go. Good thing I used to be a gamer. I can figure out where most of the keyboard's meant to be. Welcome everybody. Is everything working? Sounds working. Sounds working. My sounds working. Everything seems to be working. That's good. Let me just see if this works. Hey, that's a W. Even my ear clicker is working. That's good to know. Welcome everybody. This is officially the first episode of season 4 of The Good News, where for the time that the stream is running, depending on whether we get extensions or not, we have a good streak going with getting both extensions. But you come hang out, escape some of the nihilism in the world. You come hang out for a bit. I'll show you what's been going on around the world, what everybody's been up to. No politics, no bullshit, no nonsense, just some good news from around the world, whether it's new inventions, music, trailers, movies, some new metal that's come out, what craftsmen are doing, some cool art from around the world, architecture, some old news, some new news, everything in between. But whatever good I found that humans been getting up to around the world, that's what we have a look at. And fuck AI. We don't do no AI around here. Yeah, and inventions, medical products, anything cool that's come out that I felt is good enough to share with you fine people for coming over here to come hang out with me. So let me quickly say what's up to everybody. Dude, is my camera... okay, no, it's not. It's like, why is it so off to... Oh, I was like, why is the camera like super weird, man? It's because you just almost flipped over the whole table, bro. Almost flipped over the whole bloody table. No wonder the camera's not sitting where it's meant to sit, bro. You almost destroyed all of your equipment. That's maybe why the camera and everything is off alignment, not sitting properly, not working properly. There we go. Ah, dang. Okay, let me say what's up to everybody quickly before we get cracking. Yo, Long Haul Nate. He's probably not even here anymore. I took so long to start this up. Everybody's probably left already. What's up, Nate? If you're still here, if you're still in the background, good to see you, sir. Florabunda, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Stop the racisms. Economic cost. Is that Anson? That is Anson. What's up, buddy? How you doing? It's good to see you. I thought so. I saw you yesterday coming in here talking nonsense, and I usually know who that person is. That in the audio there for a second. Gimme. You get no bad news. Today is not the day for bad news. Your mustache sucks compared to mine. You have a feminine mustache compared to mine. Yakoba, how you doing? Chris, you need to do a tribute to the great David Allen Coe, who is taking a dirty nap as of yesterday. Oh, no, dude, that's not good. Well, rest in peace to David Allen Coe. I don't know who that is. Maybe he sucks. Still rest in peace, but maybe I don't want to review him or talk about him. Maybe he's a shitty person. Still, sad he passed away. You know, life is life. But yeah, maybe I don't want to talk about it. If you mention him, he's probably not very cool. Always America 1776. How you doing, Marin? Always good to see you, lady. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see. Who else did I miss? I think that's morning fat people. Charles, that's not how we say hello to our American and non-Australian friends, all right? You coming in here with your Aussie techniques this time of the morning, Charles. It's not allowed. Not allowed, Uncle Charles. Good to see you, bro. Oi! Hey, bloody Clarence. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Is the greatest singer-songwriter since Dixie was composed. Whatever, bro. Blood Logos, what's up, my dude? What's up, what's up? Q. I'm not fat, I'm big boned. Exactly, dude. Let's do it like Hartman did it, bro. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. What do we have this week on the Good News channel? It's quite a lot of things, bro. It's quite a lot of things going on here. Okay, let's just start it off with a nice little story, I guess. We started off with
For many of us, we were influenced by Kraftwerk without even realizing it. When Africa Bambaataa reached into a Creative Records and found Kraftwerk, that's when millions of hip-hop fans around the world, including myself, heard Kraftwerk's infectious beats for the very first time.
My pants wet, my
I started
socks are wet,
noticing
everything's
the
wet,
block
dude.
parties, and they would put this record on. You would just hear Trends Europe Express. People would hear this music, and they would turn and walk toward the park like zombies in The Walking Dead.
When I first heard Trans Europe Express, I mean, I just went crazy and started getting the jam.
Even the lighters.
Party that we played.
Even the lighters.
These white dudes were in the heart of black culture. Listen to It's Like That. That will let you know who was influencing us.
It's like that, and that's the way it is.
Did it on Blend? That's Kraftwerk. Blend. You ever have the Blend?
For many of us, we were influenced by Kraftwerk without even realizing it.
Kraftwerk is legend. Influence in hip hop. A lot of things influenced hip hop culture that most people don't know of. Bro, everything's wet, dude. Come on, man. It sucks. Okay, I have to give you guys another tune because I have to get now in good news mode. So I'm like, damn, now I need another tune. New tune just dropped, by the way. Chris Webby and Bloody Rain.
Step into the sun in times of peace, I'll go to war. Instigator. Meds pop, dreadlocked in, you could get got. Light a cig with the dead eye for the headshot. Feds watch, we the sickest puppies in the pet shop. And they ain't fucking with the sick boy and the web drop. Hell nah, we done whack jobs with the mice fours. Strike first, the attack dogs, we ignite wars. Run things from a dark cell, let the psych ward. Choke them to death with the mic cord. See, I went to battle in Athens, I spilled the blood of Olympus. Stepped through the ashes of castles and torn asunder. My critics, they'll read me on a hieroglyphics with King Tut as my witness. Then turned and murdered them for witnessing like government business. Don't give a fuck about riches, the power, money, your bitches. There ain't a thing I got in common with the one of you bitches. I just want blood on the fucking blade that I stuck in you bitches. And get a workout shovel in the grave I dug for you bitches. Wet. Sell it out, look for a dime. Watch the world collapse out. Step into the sun.
It's crazy. It's kind of like with Rain's like reggae influence coming from UK, and Chris Webby's rapping. It's like high level sublime, dude. That's pretty interesting, and it's interesting to see. It's a proper across the oceans little collaboration. UK and America come together to create a ska song. Everything's messed up right now. Please call back later. Everything's messed up over here on Chris's stream. Please call back later. Damn it. All right. Let's see where we're gonna take it. Let's do. Let's take it to this. Yeah, why not? Oh, let's just do this one for now, I think. Let's just do this one. Nah, let's do another tune one. Fuck it. Seeing as we have this dude here.
New music's cool, but have you ever heard old music? Welcome to Old Music Friday. Have you ever heard Daydreams by the Gunter Coleman Choir?
Everybody knows this song.
Daydream, I fell asleep amid the flowers.
You know what you need to do right now? You need to shut up. Are you mad? Full strings on the build. 1970s style. Absolute masterclass in tension. This is the king of the anthem.
Dude, it's so good having the old music with the British guy. Imagine just sitting listening with this British guy, like plays you a tune. He's like, shut up, bruv. Shut up. You're like, cunt, I'm trying to listen to the beat. Don't you tell me to shut up. You shut up.
Anti-drop. Build, 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 build to nothing. Are you stupid? Check the build before the anti-drop.
Daydream.
Bring back the anti-drop. No one's got the wherewithals.
Anti-drop
you need some
maxing
serious
right there.
minerals to build everyone up to nothing.
You know what's funny? All of these DJs that do the anti-drop nowadays, they're like, dude, we're revolutionizing shit. Bruh, whatever. Whatever. This shit's been done decades ago. This has been done with legendary songs. You think you invented the hype to the anti-drop? Whatever, bruv. I'll be on Scud if Jim Bob replies to my... Well, I've only asked him on stream. Probably if I message him, I will be. But I've asked him on stream and then he just ignores me. But obviously he's streaming, so.
Flowers on a beautiful day.
My gosh, is my head snapping. I wonder if they had any idea what they were doing to my neck. This is personification 101, people. The music is the daydream. And you want to know the reason why it feels so lush and dreamy.
I didn't know you were an anti-drop, Uncle Anson. I didn't know you were an anti-drop. Fake and gay.
It's because it's borrowing motifs from Tchaikovsky. Are you dumb? Now, this song is actually a cover. The original was by a Belgian band called the Wallace Collection, and their version sounds like this.
Daydream, I fell asleep amid the flowers.
Just shut up. I might have just done a mini bogle.
Original though.
Doing
Original
a mini
though.
bogle. There should never be a situation where I bogle, let alone a Belgian rock band from 69 making me bogle.
Always serve with the stream flowing by. Daydream.
It's just perfect. This song would win any court case just because it's this song. How do you find the defendant?
Daydream.
Not guilty. This song was sampled by I Monster, the Beta Band, the Far Side, and it won a
Far Side's
Grammy
legend.
with Lupe Fiasco and Jill Scott. We've gone from Tchaikovsky to the Wallace Collection in Belgium to the Gunter Coleman Choir in Germany to Lupe Fiasco and Jill Scott in America. You're probably staring at the thing that you play music on. So all you have to do is play music on the thing that you are staring at. Go and do it.
Dude, he's schizo as... Dude, he's as schizo as a bloody box of marbles in the back of a pickup truck, dude. Like, you never know, bro. He's constantly changing his name. I don't know if he thinks he's funny by doing it. It's like, it's actually annoying. It's like very schizo behavior at this point, man.
Go and do it. Go and do it. New music's cool, but have you ever...
All right. That was a good one. I'll give him that. That was a good one. Okay, but well... I'm gonna move on from that. Let's see what we have. Oh, look, I see we had a Red Bull event here in Cape Town recently. And obviously, because it's South Africa, what Red Bull event you guys think we had? It's usually like 2 if we have Red Bull events here. It's either to do with cars or it's to do with windsurfing. Sometimes motorcycles, but it's either windsurfing or cars.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rebel
So yeah, we had our drifting event, our, what do they call it, spinners here in Cape Town, sponsored by the Red Bull event for the spinners. I don't know, dude. Why are you blocking everybody? Why are you blocking everybody, bro? Like, you need to stop doing this weird schizo shit that you do, dude. Like, you're constantly making new Discord, you're constantly making new YouTube accounts. Like, it's super sus, bro. You need to stop doing this shit. Like, it's weird. Eventually, if YouTube keeps seeing you do this, they're going to ban you off the site. I'm just letting you know, dude. Like, if you keep doing this weird shit, you come across as somebody that's, like, doing, like, strange or weird stuff. And if YouTube picks up on it, they're going to block you off of YouTube, dude. You need to stop doing that shit. And they're going to target your IP here. So you won't be able to make all of these new accounts. You're going to have to get new phone numbers and shit to do it. And new emails to do it. You need to stop it, bro. It's weird, dude. It's actually weird. It's like, I'm not even joking about it. It's actually weird, bro. You need to stop. Okay. Let's see. News.
It's official, Ramageddon's gotten so bad we had to call in Walter White to start cooking up in his lab. Dr. Semiconductor on YouTube is likely the first person to just whip up some RAM at home. This guy built an entire fabrication lab in a shed in his backyard and released a nearly 20-minute video explaining in incredibly easy to understand language how semiconductors work, how what he's doing makes sense, and what his strategy is moving forward. He does an incredible job taking super complicated concepts like making sand think and simplifying them down to, every cell is just like a light switch. It's actually really refreshing. Turns out the process is a little more similar to something like photo development than black magic. And there's a lot more stenciling and masking involved than you might expect, but it's definitely worth a watch if you're into this kind of thing. In the end, Dr. Semiconductor successfully built a single 4x5 cell unit, but he plans on expanding this 100-fold and actually connecting it to a computer in the near future, so keep an eye out for that too. It's official, Ramageddon's gotten so bad we had to call in Walter White to start cooking up.
Dude, that's crazy. The RAM issues are, it's funny. So we are having the RAM issues, and we're having dudes that know chemistry. They're like, you know what? We're just gonna start making our own RAM. Nice. So so we might be able to buy some organic free-range RAM soon in the future. And just buy it from your local chemist that's busy whipping up some RAM in their sheds, dude. You start making RAM in the shed. People are like, you cooking drugs? You're like, nah, bro. It's more profitable. I'm selling RAM. It's like, all right. I see. Nice. It's whipping up semiconductors like your bloody Sheldon Cooper, bro. Okay. Speaking of.
The inside of some effects pedals are absolute works of art. I love it when form and function come together to create a functioning piece of art. This one is an analog fuzz distortion pedal by a guy named Chris out of Canada called Tone Collector Customs.
Another good Chris. There we
It's
go,
called
Chris.
The Beard. The inside of some effects pedals are absolute works of art. I love it when form and function
Dude, that's so nicely made, dude. Just the difference if a human makes something that cares about what they're making. It's pure mechanical power, dude. Just pure mechanical power. It's like, you want a pedal? I'll give you a pedal. Give you a nice little fuzz pedal right there. Just make it beautifully. Well, I guess seeing as we're on musical gear right now, we might as well do this one. You know who else made some musical gear?
In early 1990, Kurt Cobain and Chris Novoselic built 3 Mustang guitars for the sole purpose of being smashed. As Chris put it, the conversation went with him saying, "Okay guys, it's fun smashing stuff up, but it's getting kinda expensive." To which Kurt said, "We'll make our own guitars." They ordered 3 necks from Chandler Guitars based out of San Francisco for $130 each. They had Mustang bodies cut for them, and then they put the necks on and painted and routed the bodies themselves.
In fact, we even built a bunch of Mustangs one time. We bought some necks and made and took pieces of wood and cut out the bodies and put the necks on, and they were completely out of tune all the time. And we did a pretty good job at it.
We had this little assembly line in the garage, and we hung them up and painted them.
Yeah,
and stuff.
those were all destroyed in one tour.
All 3 of these guitars shared the same specs of the Chandler neck with a black headstock, hardtail bridge, Mustang control plate, and a mystery black humbucker. The first one is only known to have been used once, on February 14th, 1990, but it has become somewhat of a cult favorite among the diehards due to its unique pickguard. It's been nicknamed the Jesus Stang because of this. Second from this batch is this pale pink Mustang, which had the same exact specs except no pickguard. It's only known to have been used once, on February 16th, 1990. That show ended with the neck popping off and the body being split in half. Last is this plain blue Mustang, again with the same exact specs as the previous 2. This one actually survived more than one show, being used on April 27th through April 30th in 1990. This one is notably seen in the alternate Sub Pop In Bloom music video. In early 1990, Kurt Cobain and...
Dude, imagine if you had one of those 3. Not only is it an original Kurt Cobain guitar from early Nirvana days, it was made by Kurt. That would be ridiculous. Do you know what would be the value on one of those guitars? Have a guitar that was not only played by Kurt, it was made by Kurt Cobain. That would be crazy. Obviously, none of them survived though. But damn, imagine you could find you found one of those, or you afterwards you went and picked that out of the trash can. Legend of the trash picker, right there. Just a legendary level of trash picker right there. All right, let's move it on from music. We'll move it on from music. Let's do. You guys want a trailer? You guys want a trailer for all of the legends in here? I see we had a bit of a trailer drop recently. Where is it? I'm gonna have to find it. Man, it's meant to be here. Where would it be? Where would it be? It would be here somewhere. Do I have to play it on YouTube now? Fine, I'm gonna play it on YouTube. Damn it, it was meant to be in here. I don't know why it's not in here. Okay, found it. I don't know why some of the stuff that I put in the folders don't show up. Like, makes me a little bit mad. Okay, here we go. New trailer. Apparently, it's the last one. Allegedly. That's what they always say, but, well.
The stunts in this movie were performed by professionals.
Hi, I'm Wee Man.
I'm Bam Margera.
I'm Preston Lacey.
I'm Chris Pontius.
So for your safety and the protection of those around you,
I'm Dave England. I'm Danger Aaron. I'm Steve. I'm Ryan Dunn.
do not attempt.
Hey, Uncle Blitz, how you doing, buddy? What's up, Uncle Blitz? Your legend. What's up, buddy? I meant to reply to you, bro. I saw your message. I haven't replied yet. We have to do a call at some point anyways.
Any of the
Good to see you, bro.
Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass.
Welcome to the first day of our last film. What are you feeling? I'm sad.
Does it make you sad, Chris?
No, I'm not in touch with my emotions.
I would like to introduce you to our new cast member, Larry!
Nice to meet you all. Big fans.
Oh my gosh, he got
Bro,
Give me
bro,
a water so I can throw it on Larry.
bro. If that little clanker bastard nut flaps me, bro, I will make him short circuit. I'll hit him with a taser, bro.
25 years and we haven't learned a goddamn thing. Can someone go get the shot collar for your penis? Poopy said he wants to try it.
Hi, I'm Chris.
Bro.
You're taking it to a whole other level.
Yeah.
Look pretty happy about it.
If you're gonna be
Oh, no, dude. Not again, bro. Not again, bro.
This is the escape room from hell. Start the game. I think we're moving to the next room.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough.
This jump. Something like
You got it in the stomach pretty good. We are going to be making history today with the first robot prostate exam.
No.
This is what Jackass looks like.
No.
No. Finger on that thing?
That's
No.
not a finger. It's a claw.
Let's let it rip, baby.
No. Obviously, the first person to get sexually assaulted by a robot is going to be Steve-O. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense that the first person to ever be sexually assaulted by a robot is going to be Steve-O. What's up, Descat? So we're getting apparently the last Jackass film, allegedly. Johnny Knoxville so gray, he looks like bloody Colonel Sanders at this point. Yo, Rip! How you doing, bro beans? Good to see you, Uncle Rip, your legend. Dude, bro. More gay than the last one. It seems that way. There's always a bit of a gay undertone in the Jackass movies, bro. But we grew up on that shit, so, gotta share the trailers and gotta share what's going on. That's what we do over here on Good News, So might as well do it. Okay, but now let's have an actual good one, seeing as we did the DJ in one. Here you go.
Someone just absolutely smashed Mr. Beast's YouTube world record. And Jimmy has already responded. For 9 days straight, this 23-year-old YouTuber from Poland streamed from his apartment, setting a staggering new world record for the most money ever raised for charity by a creator. $70 million.
That's
but the craziest part is how he did it, because for comparison, when Mr. Beast broke the record, raising $40 million for Team Water, he essentially got every massive creator in the world to not only donate, but also...
Yo, David James Flood, our legendary arborist in chat. The man who's always got wood, Uncle David James Flood. What's up, my UK bro?
Spread awareness, whereas Ladvogang did it. Bro simply decided to start this fundraiser after hearing a cancer diss track recorded by a Polish rapper with an 11-year-old leukemia patient. And it was her story who inspired this campaign.
Nice,
so he
dude.
decided to set out with a small goal of raising $140,000, which he ended up shattering in a matter of hours. And over the next few days, things got so insane that at one point at its peak, it was viewed by 1.4 million people simultaneously, which reportedly
crazy.
became the most watched live broadcast globally at that point. And by day 9, they had raised over $70 million for the Cancer Fighters Foundation. And the former record holder himself responded on X by saying, "Love it when people use their platform for good." Someone just absolutely smashed Mr. B.
Bro, what just happened with my camera? Dude, all my technology, bro. I spilled that bloody drink on the table and all my technology's glitching. Okay, it should... Oh, wait, I can fix this. I can fix it. Dude, do you know what? Why that's good news is obviously, firstly, a massive amount of money raised for cancer. And the fact that some random dude mocked Mr. Beast. That's just beautiful. The Mog and the Mr. Beast and raising money for cancer all in one. Beautiful. Gotta love that. Mr. Beast is a supervillain. He's the first modern day supervillain. David James Flood. You're bloody legend. James, the David of the James. Mr. Flooding the stream with generosity. I appreciate that, bro. Not only supporting the channel, but supporting the people in chat that we get to hang out with. Massive love to you, bro. Thank you so much. That's the first donation of the night. I appreciate you, bro. And memberships count towards extending the show so everybody gets more show to watch. I always prepare 5-hour show. The first 3 hours is free. And if you guys support, we get the first hour locked in, and then there's a second hour. So if you guys enjoy the show and want more, it goes to 5 hours if you support. So thank you, David. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the support, bro. And you're just putting out some generosity, trying to get a good human, trying to crack a pack and pull out a good human, and you pulled our resident Aussie in chat, Charles and bloody Clarence are our resident Australian experts in chat. So the UK brother pulls the Australian brother. What a legend, dude. Nice one, man. That's awesome. Uncle Charles is a legend. So nice one on that, dude. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that, man. And W to them, dude. 1.4 million people watching a live stream. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna... we might as well do another one, Might as well do another one.
These are all the times South Africa made history in the medical field.
I don't want to do a South Africa one just yet. Okay, we can do this one. Seeing as we're on the cancer, we can do another medical one.
So there are reports out of China now that scientists have found a cure for diabetes, and the American pharmaceutical industry is not happy about it. There are now examples of Chinese patients receiving this experimental stem cell therapy and after about 11 weeks no longer requiring insulin, which I imagine is something that sounds amazing to people with diabetes, no longer having to poke yourself. Yeah. But it doesn't sound amazing to giant American pharmaceutical companies like Eli Lilly, who currently dominate the insulin market and use it to make billions of dollars.
Fact-checked. True.
All right, so being a nurse educator completely triggers me. Capitalism, which was supposed to be better than communism, is now putting a limit on cures. And you gotta give it to communist China for actually wanting the cure, and now Big Pharma is actually holding everyone hostage from the cure. Now, for all the nerds that love the science like me, let's take a look at what the doctor says.
This treatment involves transplanting pancreatic cells derived from the patient's own stem cells. The first successful case involved a 59-year-old man who had been living with diabetes for over 25 years. After receiving the cell transplant in July of 2021, he became insulin independent within 11 weeks and stopped taking oral medication within 1 year. This breakthrough was published in the journal Cell Discovery on April 30th, 2024. Wow. This therapy uses autologous induced pluripotent stem cells to create pancreatic islet cells that produce insulin, effectively restoring the patient's pancreatic function and eliminating the need for external insulin. This could significantly.
So there are reports out of China now that scientists have found a cure for diabetes.
So my ear clicker is just not working anymore. So interesting. So they have a stem cell therapy that they replace stem cells to get to add the probably it creates new enzymes that end up reproducing your own insulin. Interesting. China, dude. I have to say, dude, they've been making. If you've been watching Good News for a while, China's been popping out a lot of the like medical, the new medical stuff that's coming out that I've played on Good News is coming out of China. A lot of it's coming out of China. Those like cut healing things, all of that is like coming out of China. So they're doing pretty good on the medical side, I have to admit. Hey, David, my favorite Jamaican lesbian. Another bloody UK David. Let's go. We got 2 UK Davids in chat. Man, this is crazy. We got almost more UK and Australian viewers right now than we have Americans. Let's go. Good to see you fellas, man. I appreciate it. I'm always happy that I have a bit of a UK and Australian homies out here in the world. It always seems like it's very America dominated, but it's nice to have some over the ocean brothers, fellow immigrants, you know, because everybody that's not in America, we're just a bunch of immigrants. So it's good to have all my immigrants in here. You heard? It's good to see you guys, man. Okay, I don't want to do another medical one just yet. Legal, or are we going to do a fun one? Let's see. Either historic. You guys want to do a historic one? Yeah, let's do a historic one. Screw it.
This armor is 200 years older than this armor, which is in turn 200 years older than this armor. But even without the niche special interest, you could probably still intuitively recognize the earlier of two styles when in direct comparison. And once you know what to look for, you can identify European armor by century.
Damn it, I have to keep now jumping between windows. Yo, Uncle Buck! Organized insanity. How you doing, bro?
Or even by decade, as easily as you might tell 90s Y2K fashion from 70s disco. So welcome to part 2 of how to read European armor. Telling time, in which we shall speedrun 700 years of visual development between 1000 and 1700 in a scant 3 minutes. Generally speaking, the further back in time you go, the more mail you will see. In the 11th century, before the development of plate armor, warriors wore mail shirts or longer hauberks paired with...
What's up, Blazed? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Hey, new mustache wax is a W. I didn't wax my mustache. I don't care sometimes. I'm just like, I don't care.
Helmets and large shields. By the 1100s, the overall kit is more or less unchanged, but we see more depictions of mail leg defenses called chausses and cloth surcoats worn over the hauberk coming to style around the turn of the century. As we move into the 13th century, we start to see the first pieces of rigid metal armor since the Roman Empire. The surcoat remains common, and reinforced versions called the coat of plates increasingly serve as additional torso protection over the mail base. The great helm also emerges as an innovation in enclosed helmet design. The 1300s are a bit of a transitional mess, as every region has retained their own protective solutions. By 1320, we see the first fully enclosed men-at-arms, but hauberks, bastinets, and chausses are still worn throughout Western Europe and will not fully disappear for several decades more. In the first half of the century, silhouettes are looser and more barrel-shaped, but by the latter...
Hey, Blazed. We have another South African in chat. Let's go. That's what's going on today. We got our UK friends in here, we got our Aussies in here, and now we're gaining South Africans. Are all of these bloody immigrants taken over? I thought majority of the audience was a bunch of Americans. We got South Africans braaiing in here. Lekker bra, dis befok. Ek hoop jy het lekker gebraai, dude. Ek boere wors gebraai, bra. Bietjie boeries. Goeie werk, lekker man.
Half, we see the signature snatched knightly figure dominate military fashion. By the 15th century, the plate armor industry has developed over a century of tradition and expertise, and so armors build on the solutions of the 1300s while growing even more creative with volume and surface design. It's extremely difficult to reduce 15th century armor to a single descriptor, given the amount of variation by region and by decade, but on the whole, the forms are fitted, sculptural, and fully enclosed. In the 1500s, we see more experimentation with armor as fashion, continuing explorations in texture with surface decoration techniques such as embossing and etching, and in volume with expanding breastplates and folds, as well as the introduction of the P-Scott waistline in the latter half of the century. This very distinctive painted black and white style also becomes characteristic of the pike and shot era, not only as a decorative trend, but as a cheap means of protecting the metal from corrosion. In the 17th century, cuirassier armor becomes the dominant style, designed with thicker steel to withstand bullets and wide thigh protection to accommodate the voluminous pants that were in fashion at the time.
Dude, it's pissing me off so much that my ear clicker isn't working. Yeah, so it pretty much went from the mail armor, like chainmail armor for stabbing, to solid plate mail to prevent for guns and stuff, right? And then you got the big booty ones because of the changes in fashion that ended up happening, right? The big bulky pants.
During this period, we see military kits simplified to focus on protecting only the vitals, such as the head and chest, while often eschewing greaves and vambraces. The material culture of any era reflects the ingredients of its context. And so the development of European armor tells a story of fashion, technology, and tactics, forces that shaped its form over hundreds of years. This armor is 200 years old.
Yeah, see, so the early days it was just the mail. That's interesting. That's interesting. We could, you know what we should do? I got an idea. Let's do another historic one. And then I actually have some new, we'll call it new armor. As it's not really, but I mean, it's as close as we're going to get.
So one of the things that makes Roman shoes particularly interesting as opposed to Celtic or German, yes, and that is, you noticed exactly the thing. So Roman shoes are actually constructed with nails. They might sometimes stitch them, but the nails go through all of the layers of leather, and then you would do it on a foot-shaped anvil, and that would clench the end over and dig it back into the leather, and you've essentially nailed all these layers of the sole together. Whereas some shoes like this are just made out of one layer, or you might stitch them together. So one of the things you'll notice as the Romans take over various areas of the world, they start making local shoes, local styles of shoes, but they'll start nailing them together. It wasn't just for the military. It is a distinctly Roman thing that their shoes were actually held together with nails. But it also, guess what? What do you think the nails do practically?
Do they like,
So it's traction. So shoes like this, you don't have a whole lot of traction in.
Oh, you can like climb up hills and stuff.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So they're cleats. They're cleats. Exactly. They're cleats.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
That's clever.
There's no like pavement, so everything you can wear cleats anywhere.
Yeah. So most of your Roman roads are going to be more or less gravel, unless you're in towns, in which case they might be paved with stone. The only place that hobnails, which is what they're called, will actually trip you up, quite literally, is if it's a really smooth, like marble floor or something like that.
Yeah.
In fact, if you read Josephus about the Jewish war, he talks about during the attack on the temple, a centurion slips on his hobnails on the pavement of the Temple Mount, and he falls down and he gets killed.
Really cool.
Bro, that's like when what was it with Dave Chappelle, dude? When the dude jumped up to try and stab him, and all of Dave Chappelle's security was sliding and falling on their asses because all of them had bloody hard-soled shoes on. I'm like, why is your security wearing dress shoes, bro? They need to be wearing tactical boots, no grip, bro. You just see all of them run on stage and slide and fall on their asses. Yeah, but that's, dude, very clever.
I cannot imagine walking in those.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Really? Have you done it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, like my shoes, my Caliga have hobnails and I wear them all the time.
That's great.
Yeah.
Dude, that's clever. So they obviously had a nice grip advantage on the battlefield, man, with the nails in them. This Toxa, bro. This Toxa. What you talking about, Blaze? This bloody Toxa, bro. You can imagine you kick somebody with those shoes, bro, because it's cleats. See, the Afrikaans is Toxa, but it's pretty much cleats, dude. So you got good grip on the battlefield out there when you're bush banging, and so from the old to the new, I guess.
So Adidas just came out with a shoe that has actual metal on the toe box.
So we actually have two pairs to look at. The first one, we have the Adidas Harden Volume 10, and these are actually a collaboration with Willy Chavaria. Now, if you don't remember, he did just do something on the Adidas Mega Ride AG, and those were super sick. But these to me just kind of take it up another level.
Yeah, they remind me a lot of the Foamposite, where basically the whole side panel is a blank slate, and you can do whatever you want. They decided to go with, if I'm not mistaken, some sort of rose design. It's all metallic silver, and then there's some black detailing in there. The one that really stuck out to us is the Superstar.
I mean, look, dude, I'm typically not a big Superstar guy. I just don't really like the way they look on my feet, but adding metal to the shell toe is just like a completely left turn from what I was expecting.
Not even that, the rest of the shoe has some incredibly high materials, which it should if you're going to put the detailing like that on the toe box. We have some nice premium laces. Can't even imagine what these look like when you're looking down at your toe. So Adidas just came out with a shoe that has
So they basically made steel toe boots, but with no covering over them. Do you guys think you can go on site with those? Do you think that's OSHA approved? You think you can walk around on the site? You're like, bro, I got my Adidas on. The toe box is steel, bro. We're good to go. Until you drop a hammer on it and you're like, oh, so this is all for appearance and not for function. And yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, dude, if the soldiers had a rock hop, yeah, no, they would have been screwed. Yeah, crossing a river with those would have been, yeah, not good. But the thing is, man, crossing a river in any leather shoes is going to be a bitch. Even if you have the one layer leather shoes, it's still going to be a bitch, because as soon as those get wet, they're also going to have zero grip. So either or, you're pretty much screwed in that sense, huh? On grass, one way. Yeah, grass and gravel, you'll be fine. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know you still get those. It's probably old. I mean, you could probably make new ones, too, of those hobnail boots. Hey, Mosseri, how you doing, lady? How you doing? Yeah, no, dude, I get you. It's the skater, bro. The skaters don't like it, bro. Dude, alligator boots and a pair. Why do you have so many pairs of sick boots, bro? I have a pair of alligator boots and a pair of python boots. That's gangster, dude. That's gangster right there, bro. Dang. Nice, Uncle Buck. That's legend. Well, Billy, seeing as we have Uncle Bo in here we go. Let's do a skating section then. Bro, that's so high, dude. That's like 3 of him, dude. That's like 3 of him, bro. That's easy over a story, bro. He's got to get the legs ready.
It's really
for
big.
The impact, bro.
That's enough to get the wind flowing in the ear.
Bro, that's so big, dude. That's so big, bro. That's ridiculous, bro. Humans are number 1. Clankers can suck it, bro. Clankers can... I want to see a clanker just run and jump off of a story plus house and just land like it's nothing. Clankers can suck it. Humans number 1. Humans number 1, bro. And then, okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more before we jump from here. We'll do one more before we jump from. We'll do one more skating one, and then we're gonna jump.
So the banks, in my opinion, are way harder to skate than a handrail. A handrail's easy to skate. It's an A to B. It's mini golf that gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Right? I know where I'm going. When I'm skating a lot of stuff that I'll enjoy skating now, I don't know where I'm going. It's like a surfer on concrete, and we came from surf. Let's be honest. Thank you to surf industry for that, but we're not surfing. Our culture immediately when it turned to concrete changed. It's a city culture.
Street surfing, bro.
It grew from that. So I stay focused on that. You know, the terrain, finding new terrain. Like, I don't know, if you watch old videos, you see a lot of rails, a lot of stairs, and then you'll see a lot of roof gaps. Big container gaps. And then this latest video, all into traffic. Watch it, they're all into 50-mile-an-hour roads. Right on Bristol, right? The 55, where the 55 freeway goes over Bristol. Anyone can go look at it. There's a little hip underneath that in this last video. That goes into 50-mile-an-hour traffic that's coming off the freeway and you can't see the exit coming off. That gives me a fucking kick riding right at it.
Dude, that's
so the banks, in my opinion, are way...
That's intense, dude. Shout out to Jeff Riley, bro. One of the legends. I have a Jeff Riley up there. Wait, I'll show you guys. I have an old Jeff Riley that's hanging on my wall right there. Shout out to Jeff Riley, the legend. The man himself. Dude, I know, bro, but that's the thing, right? He's trained. Where's Rip's comment? Dude, that's the thing, right? As a skater, you're trained. That's also why you don't get hurt falling, because you're always falling. So you just learn how to fall so you don't hurt yourself, man. And that's why you also see him do the pre-jumps where he's like just jumping off to get his legs ready for the impact. But the cool thing is when you land on the board, you're rolling. So as soon as you hit, it breaks the force because you're moving. You always want to be moving. You don't want to do a dead stop. Dead stop is a killer for force. The force accumulation or the impact. So you kind of want to divert that force and that impact into motion, because then at least you're all right. It's the same thing as if you fall on a motorcycle. Don't want a dead stop. You want to keep sliding. But yeah, what a legend. Okay, we're gonna do one more. We have a good news one for the skating, for all of our skating friends, and then I'll grab the Riley. We are apparently getting a bloody comedy skateboard movie.
Life is so love the one you got, 'cause you might get run over or you might get shot. Never start no static, I just get it off my chest. Never had to battle with no bulletproof vest. Take a small example, take a little bit from me. Take all of your life is so love. Might get shot.
Mark Appleyard,
I just get it off my
Antoine
chest.
Dixon.
Never had to battle with no bulletproof vest. Take a small example.
So trust funded. That's interesting. Skaters making comedy movies, bro. I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it, dude. We need more good comedies. Here, wait, I'll show you guys. Shout out to Jeff Riley, bro. The Motorhead Riley. Shout out England. The England Riley Motorhead, bro. Retired and chipped to all hell, bro. But yeah, shout out. That's pretty cool. Nice little touch that we're getting a skateboard movie too. All right, beat while we intersect into categories. Beat time.
Talk a big game just to bail on. Run another campaign, get your trail on. Getting fat like a pig on the revenue. Kick that door down straight to your avenue. We remember what you ran on. Not about a verdict, but an outcome. And we can see through you like a pane of glass. Big man down bad fuck for a bit of cash.
Let's go. All right, we're back in it. We're back in it. Now, the question is, where do we... I probably got to hit you guys with a new one. We'll do another event. So this time, America. So let's do event news quickly here for a second. So, seems like I think today or yesterday was day 3 of Trans World. And I saw somebody in the comments, they're like, dude, you guys need to change the name for this event, bro. You know, you're like, nowadays saying I'm going to Trans World doesn't hit as good as what it's meant to be, right? You kind of like, no, I don't want to say where I'm going. But Trans World is a Halloween and haunted house convention in America. So it's like a massive haunted house and Halloween convention. So basically cosplay and Halloween stuff and, you know, prop makers and special effects guys like myself or cosplayers will gather there. A little bit of, it's obviously hard to get video for this event because obviously some of the stuff is a little bit hectic. But this one seemed fine enough for purposes.
All I do is hey, look ya.
Dude, that one's crazy.
Gotcha. Hey, look. All I do is
Shout out to the dudes at it's not Horrific Creations. What are they called, man? I know the uncle that makes a lot of these. Hold on, let me show you. Like these ones with the like the monsters eating the kids. I know the uncle that makes them. That dude with the head eating the child, bro. Like I know it's not Horrific Creations, man. I forget what he's doing. Every Halloween they're like setting up their whole factory making stuff for people to buy. Obviously super expensive. And then shout out the one and only, and I thought, you know what? I could have probably chosen a video of the event, but I didn't want to. I'm going to shout out my friend, fellow special effects artist and friend, Uncle Sean. I see they've set up first day of South African Comic-Con has happened today. So today is day one of the South African Comic-Con. Shout out to Uncle Sean and his wife.
I want her in my wigwam. She's just the way I want her to be. A million times hotter than TNT. Atom bomb baby, loaded with power. Radioactive as a TV tower. A nuclear bomb.
So yeah, day one, Comic-Con Cape Town. Well, South African Comic-Con, but Comic-Con is currently in Cape Town. I was thinking I would maybe go to that, and then I looked, I'm like, I can't afford to go to Comic-Con. There's no way I can afford to go to Comic-Con. And the tickets were already sold out, like last week, the tickets were already sold out. I was like, no, this is impossible. I could have probably asked some of the cosplay people for like tickets, but I don't want to cash in checks with people I know or ask favors with people I know. Plus, that's expensive. It's like 3 or 4 days. It's crazy. Might as well, seeing as we've done all the special effects stuff. I have a good mask to tie off this section.
Let's call it dry. Goes there.
I know, dude. That was super high, bro. That was super
you might
high,
find,
man.
just for let's call it dry. Goes there.
Dude, that's a sick mask they made. Nice work, dudes. Nice work. Nice work. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. This is not over analyzing. I'm not allowed to be negative. What's up, Real Deal Phil McGill? What's up, buddy? Never late, bro. As long as you're here with us, you're not late, brother. Good to see a Real Deal Phil McGill. One of the best names up here in the YouTube space. You always wanted to be a pro skater, Marcelry, but I was just a poser. That's okay. That's okay. You don't want to be a pro skater. The life of the pro skater is one fraught with peril and injuries. It's a South African stoner film. I know a lot of people have wanted to do that. What child did you take that from? It's mine, bro. I have a couple hanging up here on my walls. I have five. I've like 5 hanging up here on my walls of all my old ones. I've got a Dark Star there, my Plan B, my Kill Bill Plan B, Slipknot. I have a Slipknot one. I have a couple. I have some cool decks, bro. I try to not snap them, and once they scuffed up or chipped, I just hang them on the wall, bro. We don't steal boards over here from children, Uncle Rip. We don't do that. That's not bonita. That's very unbonita behavior. You used to longboard. Nice. Longboards are gay, Rip. You got to do a normal skateboard, bro. You got to do tricks. Might as well do a bloody get on one of those electric scooters like JS if you're just riding around. You need the concave and you need the kicks, bro, so you can do some flips and do some tricks. That's the way you got to do it, man. Okay. Hey, Uncle Ben Talk. Wait, I got to hit you with your emoji, bro. I got to hit you with the emojis, the Ben Talk emojis, the Uncle Ben Too Wrong with the giant pile of biltong. Uncle Ben Talk, the Ben Too Wrong with the giant pile of biltong. A giant pile of biltong. I'm getting tongue-tied. Damn it. Okay, we're good. Trans world. Dude, I know. There's a lot, like most of the comments is like, dude, you guys need to change your name. Change your name. Why is that the name? Dude, even Trans World Skating, Trans World Skateboards, the company, that like the magazine, I bet you everybody's like, dude, you guys need to change your name too. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna do some materialism for a second? There's some random cool shit that I've seen that's purchasable. I found another 6 Zippo, dudes. Look at this thing. You can even cock, bro, to lock it. It's still not as cool as that samurai one that I showed you guys last time. The full samurai Zippo that like attaches and becomes a whole samurai warrior. Like that one is insane. But this one will definitely get an honorary mention. And man, it's ridiculous nowadays. The scale and articulation of the figurines, dude. The toys. You know, if you're a nerd like myself, you say figurines, but it's toys, okay? But the scale of the toys nowadays is just ridiculous, dude. These companies are doing insane work. Dude, and the points of articulation on these. No, man, this isn't AI. I've seen the real thing. It's AI. No, man. Is this video really AI? There is these, no, man, but these do exist. These do exist. I've seen them before. No, don't. Oh, bro, the video's AI, but these do exist, though. That's bullshit. Damn it. Well, I let one slip in. But those that know, they are the ones with the, what's that new section, man? I've shown I'm not going to look for, do I now try and prove myself right? You know what, I'll just take the L, but they do exist. If you look, I think Hot Toys makes those ones. The Biomech turtles, the toys do exist. I think it's Hot Toys that makes them. That's bullshit that's an AI video. I'm mad now. Damn it. Now I need C.S. Lewis to help me.
I don't think Christ can take us over as long as we're bothering about what will happen to our personality. If a person didn't know about salt, wouldn't he think that anything with such a strong taste would kill the taste of all the other things in any dish you put it into? We know that, as a matter of fact, it brings out their real taste. Well, it's rather like that with Christ. When you've completely given up yourself to his personality, you will then, for the first time in your life, be developing into a real person. He made the whole world. He invented. As an author invents characters in a book, all the different men that you and I were intended to be. Our real selves are, so to speak, all waiting for us in him. I don't think Christ can.
Charles, it depends. Shout out to C.S. Lewis, man. Charles, it depends on what mask it is, but the problem with like hyper-realistic masks is we make them for a person. So you can make them like generic, but you first basically need a really high quality head of the person. So what we do is we like this, bro. So we would do something like this. We would do something like this, bro. Right? That you first need to, and then you got to make the mask on top of this. And this is a stone. It's like ceramic. So it depends, bro. But you can do them like generic, but it costs quite a lot, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. if you look what hyper-realistic masks cost, they cost a lot of money, bro. Especially silicone masks. It's not a simple process. There's a lot that goes into it. Like the power mesh. Like, dude, you do one of those and then you got to do like a full, they have to be stitched. So you got to stitch. I don't know if you've ever seen power mesh. It's like a 4-way stretch power mesh. So you basically have a power mesh socket, sock, like a power mesh, like fabric sock that's encapsulated within the rubber to make it stretch and make it not tear. There's a lot to it, dude. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to making like hyper-realistic masks. I've done shit tons of them, but yeah, it costs a shitload of money, bro. If you just do like a face mask, like that's fine. That's not an issue. But like that kind of mask, like the one I showed earlier, that's a lot of money, bro. And that one with the hair, it's like everything has to be hair punched, and it's a lot of work that goes into it. See, now I got to redeem myself with a proper one.
Check out this awesome Man maquette from the new Star Wars The Mandalorian and Grogu movie. Now, Man was first introduced in Jabba's palace in Return of the Jedi, and I love that they're using this species in canon again. This character...
Dude, Darkstar boards are cool. I got one up there. I just don't want to take it off because it's over my door. That one even still has Grind King trucks on it. But yeah, Darkstar, I like Darkstar boards, bro. The Knight logo is still classic.
It was a fan favorite because of the vintage action figures, so fans are really excited to see it on the big screen again. Although this new version looks much more menacing than the original. I can't wait to see him in action in the new movie, and make sure you follow along for more screen-used props from the Mandalorian and Grogu movie in theaters May 22nd.
That's true, bro.
Check out this awesome Man maquette from the new Star Wars The Mandalorian and Grogu movie. Now,
no, dude, Bombing Hills, I still like Bombing Hills. I'm a menace in traffic on a skateboard, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I still dig it. But yeah, no, Bombing Hills at 30 plus miles, bro. That's around the time you need to start putting leathers on, bro. You don't want to lose no skin. Okay, hold on. It's hard enough to remember your usual name. Hey, Uncle Bentalk is the legend. Chris got AI cock, bro. Dude, it makes me so mad. I didn't check it. The thing is why I didn't check it is because I know the toys are real. Like, legit, that toy is real. But I don't know, like somebody must have done an AI. I know, fine. Hit me with tart alarms then. It is what it is, okay? I didn't check it, okay? It just happens. Hey, Abe, what's up, man? God bless, Uncle Abe. How are you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. What's up, Uncle Jorms? How are you doing? It's not Clint Eastwood. It's one of the stunt guys here in Cape Town. Uncle Bentalk, thank you so much, buddy. Spreading love to the people in the community, supporting the channel, just trying to pull out a good human out of the random chaos that is all the people. And you cracked the pack and pulled out a legend. That is a rare right there, bro. You got Uncle Abe. He is not only a verbal combat champion, but also another brother with a YouTube channel. So let's go. That's a rare right there. Uncle Bentalk, congrats. You bloody legend. Just being a generous, gracious bastard out there in the world. All right, so now let's quickly see. So this is some interesting news. Dude, I do not know how these dudes figured it out. I didn't even know this was possible, but some young dudes just created their own country, bro.
We created a country, and so many people have been asking how on earth did we manage to do this. So in this video, I'm going to go into that for you. So this is a map of Verdis. Basically, you can see here, this is what Croatia considers their border. This is what Serbia considers their border, which effectively left this piece of land unclaimed because neither countries wanted it, both arguing over a larger piece of land on the other side of the Danube. And it hadn't been claimed since the fall of Yugoslavia. And because of this, under international law, the oldest active claimant to a land is rightful to it. So we spoke to a lot of legal experts, we confirmed the land was unclaimed, so we went down there and we proclaimed the Free Republic of Verdis, we planted a flag, we did loads of cadastral work, everything. And since then, we have made an insane amount of progress, especially in the past 3 months. We've been all over the media. We've been on NBC, CNN, Fox News, you name it. We've also opened an office in the UK. We're opening one very soon in Serbia as well. And
Bro, how do you just claim a country, bro? You're like, well, we just saw on the map that this piece of land is unclaimed. We're claiming this and we're starting our own country, bro. These dudes are legends. I don't even know you could do that shit. You see, this is why you need to understand laws. It's like, well, according to international law, we're just going to claim this piece of land because nobody has jurisdiction over here. This is my land. It's my country now, bro. This is where Uncle Rip, Jim Bob could have started Jortlandia over here, bro. This could have been Jortlandia, bro.
And it just keeps going. We still interact with the international community. We started a settlement on the land, and we keep moving forwards every single day. The other month, we raised about 70,000 euros in crowdfunding in a single week, and we still continue to issue passports as well. We just keep going. That's basically it. If you want a more in-depth explanation of how Virtus functions and how we get to where we are today, you can learn more through the videos on my account. We created a country, and
That's
so
crazy,
many people have been asking, how on earth did we manage
I just want to quickly see where this is.
that for you? So this is a map of Virtus. Basically, you can see here, this is what Croatia considers
So it's on the border of Croatia, slightly larger than the Vatican.
their border. This is what Serbia considers their border, which
So it's the second smallest country. So the Vatican is obviously the smallest country in the world because it's a sovereign nation within Italy. So this is the second smallest one then.
effectively left this piece of land unclaimed because neither countries wanted it.
Dude, that's crazy, bro. And that's not too bad. You got Croatia on your border, so your neighbors are, it's like Balkan neighbors, bro. Yeah, it's free, dude. They just went and, well, it's probably not free because the thing is, you got to claim the land. And then, like you said, what, cladistic? I'm assuming that's like registering a country work. I'm sure there's some kind of thing you need to pay the IMF or somebody, bloody UN or somebody. You got to pay money and they're going to probably charge you service fee. You know, there's going to be like, it's going to be all these, oh, well, you need to pay these guys. And, you know, it's like, there's going to be service fees. Listen, there's going to be, well, we don't like that you're doing this fees that you're going to have to pay, but basically free. I mean, they're not paying for the land. They just claim the land. But obviously to keep it, you're going to have to do a lot of paperwork. And I'm sure you're going to need a lawyer. Like you're going to need some kind of special, I don't know where you find a country lawyer. It's like, well, we're looking for a lawyer. It's like, well, what's the problem? Traffic tickets? You're like, no, we have a country. It's like, oh shit. That's not going to be cheap. To find a country lawyer, that's a whole different kind of lawyer right there, bro. Some niche stuff, you know? All right. Now, I think we should do a craftsman section, huh? Hey, seeing as we did the boards one, let's do a craftsman section here for a second. I got some cool ones I need to show you guys. So first we might as well do a board art one. I'm sure they can, dude. I think they can. They, like he said, dude, they were on the news. They've been like, they're issuing passports. They built the homestead there. They're probably producing their own currency now. I mean, dude, I'm pretty sure they got it rolling, dude. But I'm pretty sure that kid probably has parents that have a shit ton of money, or his dad's a lawyer or something that they figured out that they could do this. And they're probably getting like funding as well from their community or whatever to like build this up. So, yeah. That's a good question. That's a very valid question, right? You're going to need a military. Dude, by the way, I'm just going to mute this. But yeah, this is sick, dude. I like that it's like the full construction in a frame, painted boards. So it's like a collection of the four. But yeah, you're probably going to need some kind of military, dude. I mean, like, you don't have police. Like, no country is going to come help you, right? So you're like, oh, I want to call the police. It's like, bitch, that's your problem. You need a military. I wonder if you can, like, dude, can you just, like, import weapons and shit and be like, well, we don't have police. We need a military. And just, like, kit out a bunch of dudes with, like, rifles. You buy some tanks. Like, dude, this is a whole thing, dude. This is something to look at. It's like the loophole, how you can own tanks and like attack choppers. You're like, well, listen, I have this little country over here, you know, we just want to equip our military, and you just start buying a whole bloody military arsenal. You're like, yo, Russia, can you guys hook us up? But yeah, it's not going to be cheap, dude. Like, dude, just imagine the costs involved in having a country. I don't even want to think about it. I hope there's some shit they can mine on that little piece of land. Because I bet you if none of the other countries around there claim that territory, there's probably nothing there, dude. So I don't know how they're going to produce money, like how they're going to have an economy. It's like, it's not just a simple process one does not simply start a country, you know. But hey, man, good for them. Gonna need, yeah, exactly. There we go. Gonna need an army. I'm like scrolling down and then it's like, you see, great minds think alike. For stuff in all we can do is be thankful, Uncle Ben talk. Is there oil there? Yeah, they better watch out. America's going to take it from them. Hillbilly fortress, dude. 100%, bro. 100%. Okay, check this out. This is also a little interesting science one at BullShxt, though. Little interesting science one here for you guys.
What is meerschaum made of?
Okay.
Okay, a customer just asked, what is meerschaum made out of? And meerschaum is a German word that means sea foam. And they discovered this in the seas many years ago, probably 150 years ago. But what it actually is coral and clay that's pressed together off the Mediterranean coast in the faults there. This is millions of years old, and your meerschaum pipes are very lightweight in weight. Some of them, they're all based on quality. Some of them, like
so meerschaum. So it's like hardened sea foam.
Lady brought me one the other day. It was heavy as lead. That's a poor quality meerschaum. But all these pipes, when you pick them up, they probably weigh less than an ounce or maybe an ounce and a half, something like that. But anyway, that was a question the customer just asked. So I wanted to go ahead while I'm doing some of these pipes.
Dude, this uncle makes some sick pipes, dude. Look how cool the little cases are. He's got little felt cases for them.
I wanted to just show you these guys again, okay? Thank you. Okay.
Dude, buffed to the smoothest smooth of smoothness right there. So obviously because it's some kind of like stabilized sea foam, it probably doesn't burn. So like it's got to be like a version of almost like coral. So like if anybody has ever held, yeah, it's hard. That's why it's like carved and they can smooth it out. So it's got to be like fire brick, dude. It's got to be like porous in some way because he says it's light. If it's like high quality meerschaum, it's got to be like porous in some way because it's so light. But obviously it can't be completely porous. Otherwise you wouldn't be able to buff them so smooth. I don't know, dude. I'm going to have to look into that shit. It's like an ocean version of ivory, basically. It's pretty interesting. And the dude makes some sick pipes out of them. Okay, last one for our little craftsman section. Dude, this guy, I've been following this guy for quite some time. He makes some crazy hats. But this is the commission you want, dude. This is crazy.
That's my head?
Yeah.
It's like 7 something. Sorry.
By the way, for those that don't know, this is Sid Wilson. The husband of Kelly Osbourne and the father of Ozzy's grandchild, and obviously the DJ for Slipknot.
1 minute. Wow, look at that.
Dude, what a commission, bro. Just make a hat for the DJ of Slipknot, dude. Dude, Elroy Casagrande. The mighty Elroy Casagrande, bro. Dude, and tattooed. Obviously got a tattoo. Dude, he's molds. And he's the stuff he has to create them is sick. That's a hat right there. That's a hat right there. Dude, and the logo, the Slipknot logo in the front.
That's my head.
Yeah. Dude, and that's a hat you want, dude. Perfectly made for your head, dude. With that bloody medieval measuring device of his, bro. Just like perfectly fitted to sit perfectly on your head. It's like, dude, you ride with that bitch with you put that hat on, you ride on your horse, and it just perfectly stays on your head, dude. It's the power cowboy hat right there, bro. Perfectly made for you, man. The way it's meant to be right there. But that's cool, dude. That's a sick commission for that dude, bro. Okay, we gotta do a bit of a heartwarming story. This is good news, so we gotta do a bit of a gay heartwarming video, you know, to get in the feels. That's how I do sometimes, you know. We just get a little bit of a tear going, just to spread the good vibes, and then we'll pick up the vibes after that, man. I really appreciate what this dude does. So this dude, instead of interviewing thoughts, drunk, hawk tour girls walking out of clubs, he goes around in Australia and interviews fishermen, bro. He just goes out and interviews random fishermen out there in the wild, bro.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well. How about you?
Good. I go around recording conversations I have with anglers about mental health, life, and fishing. Would you be open to having a chat?
Sure.
Sure.
Dude, what an
fantastic.
Aussie legend.
Has fishing ever helped you through a difficult time in your life?
It is right now, to be honest, yeah. I lost someone very important to me about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah,
Do you mind me asking who it was that you lost?
My aunt, who was my mom, really pretty much, who raised me. This is part of the process of healing from that.
Sorry to hear about that.
No, mate. I mean, it happens to all of us, right? It was an older person, and it was her time, but, you know, it's always hard to say goodbye. This is a way to heal and kind of recenter. Another thing that's really important from a mental health standpoint is it's like a medium for friendship. Like most of my best friends fish, and I just got back from a trip.
Dude, community, man. Community, bro. Community.
With a really good friend, and he had a lot of wisdom for me. You know, it wasn't expected.
Oh, dude, are we lagging? Don't tell me we're lagging. Oh, dude, I see my thing is running here. Don't tell me we're lagging. Rip, don't tell me we're lagging, bro. Damn it, don't tell me we're lagging. Okay. Hold on, let me pause this. Okay, we should be fine now. Sorry if we were lagging.
What was some of his advice?
Well, it was the advice of his grandmother. That was just look for the goodness in a situation, to have goodness in people, and to remember how incredibly lucky we are, because it's easy to get mired down. The everyday stuff, the small frustrations. His grandmother had been through a lot, and she had this remarkable ability to always look for the bright side and be.
Rip, it's the hippopotamuses. The hippopotamuses need to go feed. They need to give the mangoes to the monkeys so I get Wi-Fi. You messed up. I give bananas to the hippos, and then the hippos give. It's complicated. Rip, you wouldn't understand. It's African stuff, but you close though.
Be grateful. I guess that's what it is, really, to be grateful. Told me this story. It was about grandmother who'd been in Europe during World War II, and Adolf Hitler came up.
No
and
top
instead
chat.
of
Live
commenting on what an incredibly awful, undisputably awful human being was, her comment to him was that he must have had a lot of pain inside. And I think that's pretty remarkable, to be able to look past all the bad and kind of have empathy with someone who is very difficult to have empathy with. So if she could have empathy with someone as evil as Adolf Hitler, I should be able to have empathy with everyone, right? But it was pretty telling. My buddy, we fished for 8 days. He didn't catch a single salmon. And every day he was as positive and happy and bright and funny as if he'd caught 5 salmon. So he learned a lot from his grandma. Made me really think deep and think hard about my aunt and all the lessons she had to teach me. When I really stopped and thought about it, there were even more lessons. So I owe that to my buddy for helping me stop and really think about everything I had to learn from my aunt. I'm still sorting it out, you know. Everything that she taught me, taught us, taught her whole family.
Special human being, eh?
Ah, yeah. Yeah. Amazing lady. I think that's really important.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Uncle sharing a bit of wisdom. Being out there fishing. So I always advise everybody, get outside, go spend some time with real humans, get outside in nature, go fishing, go camping, you know, spend some time around animals, children, old people. Just be a normal human, man. Be a normal human. Don't get sucked up into the bullshit and the nonsense of this world. Don't let all the bullshit going on the internet make you blackpilled or get you sad or get you anxious about none of that. It's just all nonsense and noise, man. Go to church, spend some time with friends, and, you know, come and enjoy good news, you know. Come and enjoy a bit of good news. Where for one stream, we don't focus on that. We look at some of the good going on around the world, have some fun, and just appreciate some stuff real humans are doing, you know. Okay, let's see if I can find you guys another good one. Do we have another good news story? Oh, dude, this is interesting. This is super funny. Check this out.
No exaggeration, this has to be one of the funniest things that I've seen all year. Anguilla is a small country in the Caribbean. In 1995, when the world was deciding on which country gets which domain ending, they got the domain ending .ai. You might see where I'm going with this. Obviously, that didn't mean anything for the past 2-3 decades, and then all of a sudden in 2022, ChatGPT happened. In the past couple of years, things have been ramping up. There's now 2,000...
Hey, by the way, hold on 1 second before after that video. All right. I know she'll probably watch this tomorrow afterwards. She watches the streams the next day. Obviously, those of you that know, it's late in South Africa already now. But I just want to give a massive shout out. I always say, you know, I wear my mustache with pride because I was given it by my grandmama, right? So it's not today because I messed it up. But Grandma Lestrange just turned 82. 82, the legend, this week. Grandma Lestrange, shout out to you. You bloody legend. Surviving breast cancer and 3 husbands. You bloody legend. Oh, that Grandmama Lestrange, tough as nails. So I just want to give a shout out to Grandmama Lestrange. You guys can hit some W's in chat for her. It's also the reason she mentioned to me, she's like, if I watch the streams afterwards, I can never see the people from chat. So now I always have like the live chat replay on the streams. It's also good for like everybody else that watches the streams. But she's one of the reasons I was like, I have to make sure that the chat shows because she wants to see the chat afterwards when she watches it later. So shout out to her. She'll probably watch this tomorrow. Love you, Gran. You're a legend. Big 82, you're bloody legend. Tough as nails, that lady. So shout out to her. Before I forget, I just wanted to put that out. Seeing as we're on good news. Okay, back to this.
In new .ai registrations per day, the revenue that they were generating from .ai domains has gone from $60,000 per month to an estimated $3 to $4 million. It now accounts for nearly half of Anguilla's national budget. With this newfound income, they're lowering their taxes, there's free healthcare for kids, and there's a brand new international airport that's being built. Follow from our tech news. No exaggeration, this has to be one of the funniest things that I've seen all year. Anguilla is a small country in the Caribbean. In 1995, when the world was deciding on which country gets which domain ending, they got the domain ending .ai. You might see where I'm going with this.
Crazy.
Obviously, that didn't mean anything for the past 2-3 decades, and then all of a sudden in 2022, ChatGPT happened. In the past couple of years, things have been ramping up. There's now 2,000 new .ai registrations per day. The revenue that they were generating from .ai domains has gone from $60,000 per month to an estimated $3 to $4 million. It now accounts for nearly half of Anguilla's national budget. With this newfound income, they're lowering their taxes, there's free healthcare for kids, and there's a brand new international airport that's being built. Follow from our tech news. No exact.
Hey, so AI is actually doing something good for Anguilla, dude. The .ai, it's funding their whole bloody economy now, dude. Let's go. They're lucky they got that handle, because like South Africa is .za. Ours sucks, but dude, the .ai, that's legend. So everybody's just trying to buy up their domains now. That's legend, dude. There we go. One of the good things AI has done, fund Anguilla's bloody new school projects, free healthcare for that country just from domain purchases. Let's go, dude. Blue Aqua Tiger, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. The what? Blue Aquatic Tiger, the legend, the shark of the forest, right there, bro. The shark of the forest, the great white shark of the forest. Hey, let's go. You guys are legends. I sure appreciate it. No, I sure appreciate it. Thanks. You bloody legends. Hey, W Granny. Indeed. She's a legend. And also, you know, like it's funny, like with Rachel, with the 3 baby daddies. But one thing that which is complete bullshit. Firstly, it's complete bullshit. But one thing I'll give to Grandma Lestrange. Never had a divorce though, you know, until death. Unfortunately, she until death 3 husbands. Bloody legend. It's obviously super sad. I mean, that's my grandfather, but I mean, that's pretty legendary. It's pretty legendary. It's the African strength. It's the African strength right there. The Africanacity, bro. I think she's a vampire, though. I do think she's maybe a vampire. So I'm literally, you know, I want to, you know, she might be a vampire. She might be a vampire. I don't know. She punches like a vampire. She's decked me. She punches like a vampire. So I don't know. I wouldn't mess with her, though. Okay. Let's see. Are we gonna do a bit of music good news, I think, for a second? Let's do music good news. One. Okay, let's start it off with this one.
We just won our case against Ticketmaster and Live Nation. They are officially an unlawful monopoly. And I just want to tell you about the way this case went down, because it is remarkable. I'm the AG for North Carolina. I was part of a big group of AGs bringing this case, AGs in both parties. But the leader of our group was US DOJ, led by the US Attorney General. We all worked together for about 2 years to get ready for trial. And then 8 weeks ago, the trial started, and the first week went great. Lots of good witnesses testifying about how Live Nation and Ticketmaster rip people off and abuse their power, which is good evidence that they are breaking the law as a monopoly. But then, 1 week into trial,
nice,
and really out of nowhere, US DOJ bails on the case. They send word that they've given Ticketmaster a sweetheart deal, a little slap on the wrist, and then they tell all of us, all the AGs, that we have 24 hours to join their deal. What was really interesting about that was that US DOJ's lead attorney in the courtroom, the guy doing most of the case, had no idea about the deal until it was announced, which means the deal didn't come together in the courthouse. It came together in Washington and was basically a huge favor to Live Nation and Ticketmaster that was going to let them continue to rip you off. So the vast majority of us said no deal. We're going to finish the trial, which meant we had to scramble because US DOJ had been the lead partner handling most of the witnesses, and the attorneys on the other side were throwing everything at this because they knew it could be for all the marbles. So the AGs in both parties came together, we pooled our resources, and we hit the gas for the next month and a half, and we showed the jury exactly how strong the evidence was. We gave our closing argument. We felt pretty good about it, but you never know what a jury's going to do. And then they deliberated for 4 very long days until they came back and unanimously agreed with us on all counts.
Nice.
Knockout.
Nice.
Now this goes to the judge.
Nice.
To determine what the sanction and remedy will be. We're arguing for splitting Live Nation and Ticketmaster apart and for a significant fine because of how they overcharged you.
Break up the monopoly.
Thank you to my fellow AGs, Republicans and Democrats, for sticking this out. That was not an easy decision, but it was the right one.
Nice. W.
And to everyone else, I'll keep you posted. We just want
W them trying to screw everybody over with ticket prices, dude. It's ridiculous, man. Nice W. W for justice right there. Suck it, nerds. Oh, Marsori, what does this mean? He says, congratulations, ma'am, for the birthday. May the Lord bless you, and then have tons more to come, basically. That's what that says. It's Afrikaans. People speaking Afrikaans in chat. The few South Africans we have in here, the legends. All right, and then one more. Legends, by the way, I always forget to say this. Remember to hit the like button. If you hit the like button, at least you know when I'm streaming. Even if you don't want to watch the stream, at least YouTube will let you know. So at least hit the like button. Massive love to everybody. And I also realized I didn't add Ben Talk's membership. Ben Talk and David James, thank you so much to the people supporting the channel. I appreciate that. That puts us at 6 for the first hour extension. Dang, that's 44 on YouTube. And that is 34 on Ko-Fi or PayPal or Streamlabs. Ko-Fi and PayPal is the best. But yeah, so 44 if you do it through YouTube. And if you don't want to send YouTube your money, it's 34 to get to the first hour extension. You guys are legends. I appreciate that. I always forget to do the whole bloody grifting thing. Everybody always gives me crap and says you're the worst at grifting. And I'm like, I know. Fair enough. All right.
Have you ever wondered why it's called dubstep? The dub in dubstep comes from a genre called dub reggae. Dub reggae is a genre that originated in Jamaica in the late 1960s, where producers would treat the mixing console as an instrument. They would remix existing songs by playing with the multi-track tape recordings, stripping
Well, shout out to your granddad too, Uncle Rip. Legend.
The arrangement back and adding effects like echo and reverb for a hypnotic, bassy, ambient result. This sound made its way to the UK, where
Hey, Blazed. Uncle Bill. You keep well, Bill. I'll see you later, buddy. Laat het goed gaan, bro. Dankie vir die instop, bro. Waardeer het altyd. Keep it safe. Klap escape. Enjoy me, bro.
another genre had taken over the dance floor. It was called two-step garage. Unlike garage house, two-step garage opted for jittery, irregular rhythms that didn't stick to the regular four-on-the-floor pulse. 3, 2, 1. When the crowd say ball, selector. When South London producers started combining the bass and spacey effects of dub with the shuffled rhythms of two-step, dubstep was born. If this still isn't recognizable to you as dubstep, it's because features like the snare on beat 3 halftime feel, iconic basses, and dark digital feeling would take time to solidify. One of the turning points in the genre was the release of Midnight Request Line by Scream. It established what dubstep would become, a genre with a sound all its own. Follow for more EDM history lore. Have you ever wondered why?
So that's crazy. That's the combination that gave us dubstep, bro. Just countries smashing together. Countries smashing. Obviously, the UK is involved in all electronic music. Bloody all of the like jungle, drum and bass, dubstep, bloody rave. Everything came from the UK pretty much, man. It's crazy. Bloody Clarence, don't you remember like a while ago when my mom and my gran came to visit me? I called Brick and then they yelled at Brick over the phone and Bricky immediately started apologizing. I was like, dude, they literally watch the streams. There's no point in you apologizing now. They already know you have a dirty little mouth, you bastard. They sometimes have watched the streams and have seen you bloody crash out. There's no point in trying to act. He was all proper, dude. It was the best thing to hear Bricky talk all like a normal person. All of a sudden, he just switches and talks like a normal person. I laughed my ass off. He thought it was the gay boy he was talking to. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, bro, whatever." It's like they're cool. They know you already. You're already in trouble. There's no point in trying to act all good now. So yeah, he had a chat with Granny Lestrange and my mom on the phone. So that was funny having Brick talk to them. It was very, very, very well behaved all of a sudden when he realized who he was talking to on the phone. It was quite funny, bro. So they know I'm retarded too, but it's fine, dude. It's fine, you know. We need to get Aldi an emoji. Aldi's emoji is next. We had the BullShxt. So by the way, we now officially have Uncle William's emoji because he's a bloody legend, day one supporter over here. So we have the BullShxt, and next will be Aldi's emoji for sure. That I need to finish. Okay. So let's see where we're gonna go from here, bro. Where are we gonna go from here? Let's do. I mean, yeah, let's do this one. I mean, let's do this one. Screw it. Oh, wait, should we do a movie one? Let's do a movie one. Fuck it.
If you're looking for a post-apocalyptic martial arts musical, and I mean who isn't, the movie that you want is Six String Samurai. The movie takes place in an alternate world where Russians bombed America and then took over part of it, and
Zulu
Elvis was the
Africa,
king of Las
exactly.
Vegas until he just recently passed away. Now there's a vacuum of power, and a guy named Buddy, who looks a lot like Buddy Holly, but also has a samurai sword, is headed to Vegas to maybe become the new king. And along the way, he has a martial arts battle with the personification of death, who just so happens to look a lot like Slash from Guns N' Roses. There are some incredible fight scenes like this one where he's fighting a dude in a literal astronaut costume. There's some crazy old Cold War Russians in this thing. Obviously, there is a musical number by this Russian band, the Red Elvises. And there's also just some really spectacular visuals, like you could see this shot, which is clearly an homage to the Yellow Brick Road heading into Oz. It's weird, it's fun, it's got some great music and some fantastic martial arts fight sequences, thanks to this guy, Jeffrey Falcon. Absolutely worth your time. You gotta check it out. If you're looking for a post-apocalyptic martial arts musical...
Dude, post-apocalyptic martial arts musical. Let's go, dude. Six String Samurai. Nice one. That's a good one. Okay, now I've seen, but now I gotta find us another movie one. I think I had something in here. I'm sure I had another one. That's not movie related. That's bit of history. Let's quickly see. Well, we can do this one and this one. I think that's fine. Let's do this one. It's fine. We'll do this one.
What if I told you one of the coolest comic book movies ever made was not even based on a comic book? Liam Neeson plays a scientist who invented a 3D printer. What does it print? Synthetic human skin to help burn victims. One night after being attacked in his lab, he is left physically disfigured and permanently burned and left to die. The extent of his wounds would leave him in constant agony, so doctors subjected him to an experimental nerve procedure that cut off his pain.
Darkman was
The
legend.
side effect, however, is that when the brain is unable to feel pain, it replaces it with other feelings, causing Peyton's emotions to be amplified and triggering
Liam
an
Neeson,
adrenal
huh?
overload that gives him an
Young
strength.
Liam
It's a lot
Neeson.
like that recent Jack Quaid movie, Novocaine, where the guy can't feel any pain, except it's paired with heightened emotions and mental instability. After becoming physically unrecognizable and with everyone in his life believing that he's dead, Peyton not only seeks revenge on the people who harmed him, but he also uses his synthetic skin formula to create realistic masks and allow him to become whoever he
Bentalk, if you switch between top chat and live chat, you can see if YouTube deleted your comments. So a little trick for everybody, because sometimes YouTube will delete your comment. But Bentalk, you don't ever say questionable things anyway, so you should be fine. But if you ever want to make sure if something you sent went through, just switch from live chat to top chat. But always make sure you're still on live chat, because you don't want to be a bottom, because every top requires a bottom, and that's gay. So make sure you're on live chat. But if you switch between the two, it'll basically refresh the chat, so you'll be able to see if YouTube blocked your comment.
He wants. In the darkest hour, there is a light that shines on every human being but one. They destroyed everything he had, everything he was. Now crime has a new enemy, and justice has a new face. This movie came out in 1990, and it's chock full of that Sam Raimi style. It's campy, it's bizarre, it's badass, and it's the blueprint for what Sam Raimi would eventually do with his Spider-Man trilogy. And even though Darkman was not based on a comic book, in 1993, Marvel made him an official comic character when they released a 6-issue comic run. If you're a fan of Sam Raimi and you still haven't seen this one, I highly recommend it. He is everyone and no one, everywhere but nowhere. He is Darkman. What if I told you one of...
Dude, Darkman should have been Bruce Campbell instead of Liam Neeson. Nah, I mean, no, it wouldn't have worked. Bruce Campbell is a legend. But no. Evil Dead is legend. Bruce Campbell, legend. It's good. No, it's young Liam, dude. Young Liam's fine as Darkman. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Okay, let's do another one.
In 2011, a low-budget Indonesian action movie did the impossible. It changed cinema forever. No CGI, no massive stars, just pure, high-stakes adrenaline.
But you guys are being fussy right now. I see your comments a lot of times and I laugh. I already get crap for always being behind in chat. Bloody, I'm do my best to read as many as I can. You know, you guys be just because I don't throw it up on the screen doesn't mean I have a laugh at that. I don't have a laugh at them.
The Raid wasn't actually the movie director Gareth Evans wanted to make. It was a plan B born from total failure.
You bastards.
After their first film, Merantau, Gareth Evans and Sila expert Iko Uwais planned a massive prison epic called Berandal. But there was a problem. Nobody would fund it. It was too big, too expensive. Broke and desperate, Evans had to pivot. He realized if he couldn't go wide with a city-wide epic, he had to go vertical. He took the core silent choreography and trapped it inside a single claustrophobic apartment building. He wrote the script for The Raid in just a few weeks, a simple, lean survival story. The secret weapon? Pencak silat. Evans wanted to showcase the traditional Indonesian martial art, but with a sharp, modern edge. He spent 4 months choreographing every sequence with Iko Uwais and Yayan Ruhian. They didn't just want cool moves.
Dude, Iko Uwais is a legend, dude. That dude is insane. His skills are insane. And it's crazy how, like, dude, this movie was so game-changing, man. When this came out, everybody was like, dude, this is the best action movie that came out in the last, 20 years. That's how mind-blowing this shit was.
Wanted visceral impact. Every strike had to feel heavy. Every wall was part of the movement. They combined this with a survival horror atmosphere, making the building itself feel like a living monster. With a tiny budget of $1.1 million, they headed to the Toronto International Film Festival. The reaction?
And it's crazy how that was done by a foreign film with a $1 million budget. Comes out and everybody's like, this is the best action movie in 20 years. This is why I say we don't need AI. We just need people that actually care about what they're making. That's what changes the game. Not the CGI, the fancy budgets, all this bullshit, high name actors. All that shit's just nonsense, bro. It's not necessary to make good movies.
Pure insanity. People weren't just watching, they were cheering.
You just actually need to make a good movie.
Snatched it up immediately. Linkin Park's Mike Shinoda was brought in to create a pulse-pounding US soundtrack. And suddenly, a small Indonesian film was the most talked-about action spectacle on the planet.
Yep.
Today, you see the Raid's DNA in everything from John Wick to Marvel's Daredevil. It proved that you don't need $200 million to make a masterpiece. You just need a vision, a hallway, and the best combat choreography in history. That is the story of how a failed project became the greatest action movie of the decade. In 20...
By the way, the gunfighting stuff that they did in Raid, because in Raid they made it hyper realistic. So eventually the dude runs out of bullets and he starts like just hitting dudes with his sidearm. He just like punches them with the gun and uses whatever he has around him. And they are the stunt guys that trained John Wick for John Wick 1. So the dudes that did this movie are literally the choreographers and the stunt guys and the dudes that trained Keanu Reeves to do John Wick. It's because of this, like that's why he said because of this we have, but it's literally these dudes that did John Wick. That's how good they did it. With a $1 million budget, dude. Just because they're such good martial artists, man. It's ridiculous. Just make a good movie, bro. You just need to not be a retard and actually make a good movie, man. That's all it is. You just gotta actually make a good movie. Speaking of retard magic.
We got Kid Rock addressing the Pentagon about the Strait of Hormuz, so we're going to be fine, bro.
Dude,
relax. We don't have to worry about it anymore. We got the kid on it. The only thing that makes me upset about this is why did it take so long? Kid Rock's not on tour right now. Why did the Pentagon not ask him to figure this shit out earlier? The Pentagon...
I'm allowed to give criticism if it's positive. Overanalyzing is I'm allowed to be a dickhead. I'm not a dickhead. I can say negative things, but I don't. I'm allowed to say good things. Otherwise, I'm just going to be playing videos, Uncle Ben Talk. I have to give some commentary.
Is so stubborn, and that's honestly the main issue.
I'm explaining why it's good.
They think they're so smart. You know, they're in their stupid building with 5 sides and 5 equal angles, and
but you're not wrong.
They think they can figure anything out. But what if they ever figured anything out? I can't remember one single thing. Whereas
actually, touche, Ben Talk, on that one, I did do a little bit of overanalyzing. I will give it to you. I will give it to you. There was some shade thrown in there at other things, which I'm not allowed to do.
Look at what Kid Rock's figured out. He figured out how to blend rock and rap into one thing. And then he found a way to just kind of give that up and eventually do country or some shit. Could the Pentagon do that? I highly doubt it. So let this be a lesson to you. When you're trying to figure something out, don't be a tough, smart guy and think you can do it all. Ask for help, man. You're stupid.
Yeah.
You're a stupid baby that can't figure anything out and you don't know how to solve the Strait of Hormuz. Ask Kid Rock. We got Kid Rock addressing the Pentagon about the Strait of Hormuz.
Chase, my dude, long time no see. Chase Grosp, one of our Balkan friends. Let's go, one of our Balkan brothers. God bless you, God bless you, Chris. Christ. I'm sorry. I need to ask Kid Rock for help. I might be a little bit retarded. My apologies. God bless you, Chris. Christ is risen. Truly, he is risen, brother. Alitos Anesti, bro. How goes it? Been a minute since I could attend the stream. I got a raise at work, but transitioning duties as a lead apprentice, it's interrupting my viewing. Oh, man, dude, congratulations on the raise, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Congratulations, brother. And thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it massively. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate it. And no stress, no stress. No, it's always good. Some of us always get caught up with life stuff, man. It just is. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Life sometimes gets a little bit busy. But much love, dude. Thank you so much, Chase. You're a bloody legend, dude. It's always good to see you, man. We also have good conversations with Chase. Actually, Chase, wait, hold on. Ben Talk, will one of you drop Chase's YouTube link? Chase also has a YouTube channel. I've been on there and I had a chat with him and Posh. He's one of our Balkan Orthodox Christians. And he's a good dude. He's also friends with Uncle Posh. Uncle Posh. Drop his link. He's also a legend. But that's good, dude. Congrats on the raise, man. Thank you so much. I gotta give you a jam, bro. You're the first person that gets a jam tonight, dude. You bloody legend. Coming in with the big money. You dang legend. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much, man. God bless, brother. Okay, now I gotta find you a good jam, Chase. Dude, wait. Something is wrong, bro. Something is wrong here. There needs to be more jams in here. Wait, hold on. Something's not right. That can't be right, dude. Okay, dude, I was like, no way, man. I put new stuff in the jam folder. This makes no sense. Dude, okay, wait. No, okay, I know. I was thinking of one, but I don't have that. Okay, I know what's going on. Okay, here you go, bro. Shout out to you, Chase. Coming to support. You have to get a jam, bro, for being a legend. I appreciate that, man. So good. So good. Just perfect. The uncle's like, no way, dude. No way, bro. The uncle even had a tear in his eye. He's like, this is beautiful. This is just perfection. And okay, you called it out, Uncle Jorms. I will give him this one. Because Chase is a legend and he hasn't been here in a minute. Chase, you get two, bro. You're a legend. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. You're legend. There we go, dude. Some jams for the legend, supporting the show. Appreciate that massively, my dude. And we're back. Dude, I wanted to say I felt like there was some stuff missing. Dang it. All right. Now let's see. Ooh, are we gonna do a blue collar one here for a second? I haven't done a blue collar one. I haven't done a blue collar section on yet. I think we need to do a blue collar one. Her hair is cool. Yeah. But all Asians have cool hair, dude. That's like one of the positive stereotypes. They always have cool hair, dude. Asians don't get bald. Well, I mean, it's rare. They have nice skin and they never go bald, dude. They're bloody legends. They always have nice, like, anime hair. Bloody Asian privilege, bro. Asian privilege right there. It's ridiculous. Congrats on the promotion, 100%. Yes, it is kind of like when Dennis Rodman went to North Korea, dude. Now we got Kid Rock solving the problems in the Strait of Hormuz, dude. Yeah, man. Congrats, bro. That's awesome. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. You bloody legend. Okay. Good to hear good news. Exactly, man. It's always nice. We even got some chat good news on Good News channel. Yeah. Thank you, Ben Talk. I appreciate that. I hope it's his right YouTube channel because I know he's got a couple. There you go, Uncle Jorms. That one was for you, bro, because you called it out. Oh, wait. Oh, dude. Dude, I completely confused you for, dude, every time I confuse you for somebody else. Now I remember, Chase, your brother's in the metal band, dude. I confused you for, dude, I'll tell you now. I confused you for, dude, I'll tell you now what I confused you with. Dwayne. I confused you with Dwayne, dude, for some reason, dude. I don't know why I did that, bro. I'm sorry. I know now I know exactly who you are. I don't know why I did that. My brain like glitched for some reason. I know who you are. Your brother's in the metal band. We've played your brother as well. Dude, now I gotta give you, well, okay, now it's good that I gave you that one. Damn, dude. Dude, every time you come in here, I confuse you for somebody else, bro. I think it's something about your name, dude. I think it's something about your name, man. I remember now. I remember. Sorry, man. Sometimes it's like the people and things get confusing. I was thinking of Dwayne, dude. That's an L. I'll take the L on that, bro. Well, now it doesn't help if he doesn't have a big YouTube. Don't go subscribe to his channel. If he wants people to, he can. But now it's like dude, I don't know why I made that misconnection, bro. Oh, dude, okay, nice. Fishing, dude, nice. That's it. Well, hey, if some people went and subscribed, is this one of your man ladies, Chris? No, it's not. That was just a chick, bro. Okay, it's not like that other weird lady dude thing. I don't know. Come on, don't be like that. I don't know what bro. Listen, we've like one possible transgender in like 4 seasons. Listen, we're inclusive over here, but very selectively inclusive. Like we allow one in like 3 seasons, but nobody can say we're bigots up in here. You know, it's like exclusivity. It's like we did one possible trans person doing a jam. Okay, so you know, this like how inclusive should we be? That's any inclusivity is inclusivity. There's no determination on the amount of inclusivity needed, okay? So that I was just filling the quota, okay? I was just doing the quota on that one. Dang, bro. Dude, that $1 million violin dropping. Everybody was yelling at me, bro. It's nonsense, bro. It's nonsense. Chris always trying to trick us, ask himself with, man. Listen, you guys are full of nonsense today on the good news, huh? No, I know who Chase Haggard is. I know Chase Haggard. Chase Haggard's Jim Bob's musician friend. I know Chase is. He's also friends with Andrew Wilson. He's friends with David Patrick Harry. He's the musician. He's a really good apologist. He's super intelligent as well. I know Chase. I'm subscribed to his YouTube channel. He puts like music on there. He's like a really good musician. I know. Dude, I don't know why I confused you. I think it's the Crosp, but I obviously know who you are now. I was just being retarded. Okay, bloody Clarence. I know, dude. Yeah, just give me the tart alarms. Tart alarm, dum 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 dum. So it's fine. Jimbo Bad suggested I get in the debate ring because decimate naturalism on its tenets. That's good, dude. Yeah, it's good. It's good, man. The more people we have fighting back against people's bad ideologies, the better. Okay, blue collar one. People making things and some legendary and just workmanship. Dude, that's wild. Because it's running on the outside of the rim. Only, no, I'm not going to say it because I'm going to get crap again. I can't criticize it, so I'm not going to criticize it. All right? Okay. It's fine. I'm not going to. Okay, we need some old ones. We need some old ones. Look at this. Look at this multifunctional tool of making ouchies. Just multifunctional ouchie making right here at its finest. You can just mallet, not mallet, mace. You can mace somebody or you can just stab them. Dude, you know how crazy it must have been to do that thread on there? It's just crazy to think these dudes were doing thread without even having laves yet. Okay, no, wait. Okay, wait. No, it's 18th century. They would have had laves. They did have laves in the 1800s. But that's still wild. You just have a mace, and then when you're done beating the dude, you can just screw off the mace and you can stab him. Let's do another 18th century. Yeah. Dude, that is just a beaut of metal working right there and fabrication. Nice. Man. Even barbecuing on the stove, bro. I feel like we've lost the plot, huh? This is the direction we need to move. It's like not just barbecuing outside, you're barbecuing in the stove. Wood burning stove. Dude, and everything, even the grill racks have the name and the filigree and everything, dude. Just attention to every single detail. That's a beaut right there, man. Just craftsmanship. Pure, unbridled craftsmanship. Thanks, man. Attention to every little detail. And obviously, we got to do a vice. It was a little bit of an L that I didn't have a vice last week on the season finale, so I'm a little bit sad about that. But I have another vice this week. I have to have my vices. This has just now become a thing. I'm not actually like autistic about vices. I mean, they're super cool, but this is just, I guess, a part of good news now. I gotta have a cool vice every week. Just one thing though, that anvil at the back is a beast of an anvil, dude. That's what you fabricate an armor on, that anvil there at the back.
40, il fait.
Oh, dude,
allez-y, Jean-Louis, essayez.
Oh, man, they're French, though. They are French, though. It's fine, we'll allow it. It's fine, we'll allow it. We're not going to criticize.
Essayez de le tourner. Parce qu'il bossait avec, hein. C'était pas de la déco, hein.
It's fine. It's blue-collar French. It's fine. They're not the soft croissant-eating French. It's blue-collar French. It is a nice pommel. It is a nice pommel.
40, il fait. Allez-y, Jean-Louis, essayez de le tourner. Parce qu'il bossait avec, hein. C'était pas de la déco, hein.
It probably cost an insane amount of... What do you mean? It probably cost an insane amount of money. I mean, dude, the amount of work in that is ridiculous. It probably cost an insane amount of money. Here, I'll do one modern one. You know, it's good to end all of the old stuff with a modern one. There's a modern one you can buy. I see Uncle Ben Talk owning one of these, to be honest. Dude, those are so sick, dude. Hand-carved handle. Dude, that's a nice battle axe right there, man. I wouldn't even want to chop wood with that thing, bro. No thank you card, a sticker, a coupon, nothing. You are really mad that they don't have a thank you card, a sticker, and a coupon? Made in China. Wow, dude. People, bro. What's the matter with people, bro? What's the matter with people, bro? What's the matter with people? Don't worry, okay? When I do the skulls, there will be a handwritten thank you card and stickers. You bastards. Why you gotta freak out about the... It's like the dude does a hand-carved handle, bloody Viking axe that's handmade, and you're like, yeah, but you didn't give me stickers, bro. It's like, why? Why you gotta be like that? Don't be like that. Don't be that guy. But I understand stickers are important, so I will add stickers. Damn it. It's always a thing. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting because this is coming out today. This is actually coming out today.
I have Swamp Thing number 88 is coming out April 29th. It's where Swamp Thing meets Jesus. It's an infamous canceled issue. It was supposed to come out in 1989. It was penciled by Michael Zulli.
It was supposed to come out in 1989. And it's only coming out, dude, 37 years later. That's crazy.
And it only got penciled, and then the publishers panicked and decided to cancel it. So they had me go in and ink over old Xeroxes of Michael Zulli's and finish it. And that'll be out April 29th.
That's exciting.
Yeah. I have Swamp Thing number 88 is coming out April 29th. It's where Swamp Thing meets Jesus. It's an infamous...
So Swamp Thing meets Jesus. Vince Locke, the creator of Swamp Thing. So that's going to be interesting. I wonder it'd be interesting to see what's going on with that. If it's like bad or blasphemous. It's probably not blasphemous. He seems like a cool uncle. It was probably just controversial. That's why it didn't come out at that time. Because back then comics were still highly associated with kids. So that's probably why they didn't want to release it. I don't know. We'll have to see what's in it. Sure, the nerds will talk about it because it only comes out today. So some people will probably get it and then discuss. So I'll keep you guys updated on that. I'm gonna do a music one. We haven't done a music section. Let's do a music section, man.
Fuck the police, I squeeze first, make a neat dirt, take them feet first through the malls, the northern in the deeper, the streets curse, sick dreams, a picnic.
Just remember when we listen to these legends, and no, I don't want to overanalyze, but it's just saying it's interesting where we're at today and where we came from with these bloody lyrical legends, man.
Two kids 16, with them 16s and 10 clips each, and them shits reach.
My mind warps and bends, slopes the wind, count to 10, meet the twin, Andre Ben, welcome to the Lion's Den.
Borderline schizo, certified tiptoe, quarter wine, order grind.
MF Doom.
Let's go. 100 words for them hummingbirds that like to eavesdrop and fan out like peacocks with a parakeet that beatbox. So the sun rise when the beat drop and the sun dies when the beat stops. Get the picture, sit your seat, you greet you with scripture. I'm equipped to rip your reacher. Pharaoh and Moses, verbal osmosis. Ex-slave, sadomasochist that gave the master my ass to kiss. A dying breed, I'm the last of this. Black is as miraculous as Jesus of Nazareth.
The boss of all bosses are always horses in the fortress corridors with Olympic torches and Mona Lisa portraits.
Killing, illin', I'm able and willing. Kill a village, elephant, raping and pillage a village. Illegitimate killers, U.S. military guerrillas.
When I'm atomic bombing the populace, shock the metropolis. Hostile as a kid popping a Glock at his mom's and his pops, then he hops in his drop. Fuck the police, I squeeze first.
Oh, dude, I'm glad he added Rugged Man, RA, in there. But yeah, this dude in the comments knows what's up. ASAP Rock. Definitely ASAP Rock in there, bro. Not ASAP Rocky. That dude's a retard. ASAP Rock, the real one. And seeing as we have that one, let's do a shout out to a current underground legend, or somebody who's not well known that's just killing it, man. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Why is this loading so? Oh, it's because I reloaded the folder, so now it's got to open the whole bloody folder again.
If they can lie to us about the eggs we thought were good, what makes you think that rap wasn't used to pollute the hood by men in suits who don't know the struggle but understood? You give a kid who never had nothing something he should have never had cause he's overlooked. You wanna hide the truth, gon' put it in a book. We still need them reparations, dog. Y'all ain't off the hook. We bought the mob deep and caused havoc until they shook. Shackle it, tackle it, ain't no such thing as halfway activists. Honestly, I am appalled by their ignorant arrogance. I'ma have to swerve on them like some letters in Arabic. They keep plotting on my downfall like Judas Iscariot. But I'm like a surrogate, the way that I carry it. Float clean as a tub, man, the underground rap Harriet. I rail flows like railroads. I'm old school like Kango hats, rope chains, and shell toes. If they can lie to us about the eggs we thought were good, what makes you think that rap wasn't used to pollute the hood?
Let's go. Dude, that dude's good. That dude's good. And shout out to our blue collar friends. You guys, they're not just gonna do hip hop over here.
That nose to the ground. Let that hammer do that work. He turning wrenches.
Dude, nice,
till them
bro.
knuckles start to hurt. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with a little blue
Bloody
collar
Clarence.
work.
Bloody Clarence, bro. Bloody Clarence, bro. Now
Boy,
now
it's hot in the
That's
heat.
good, though. That's really good, though.
Working 40 just to make ends meet. Steady covered in oil and grease. Wearing out my back and knees. But I ain't scared of a little dirt. No.
I don't really know if there's a Christian nerd community, man. I don't really think there's like people like I consider myself a Christian nerd, but I don't really know if the other like comic nerds are Christians. I don't really think there are any.
It's just some blue collar work.
Yeah.
So keep that nose to the ground. Boss man says get back to work.
Well, we get back to work. Let's go. Legend, dude. I had to throw a proper little new country tune in there for all of the blue collar friends. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, Chase, no, Chase, no, Uncle Clarence, no. Okay, back into it.
Do you remember when you heard the news about Joey?
Yeah, it was after our first jam session together.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was the next day that was announced.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Like you're not told who you're jamming with. You literally get the
He's good,
contact
that
and you're
guy.
in a room.
He's good.
I
that
got a
guy.
phone call that
I
was,
like his-
cryptic in nature, but like this is a big.
It's one thing I like to do on here. Like sometimes when when we're playing like music and stuff, I really try to play people that don't have followings, like real musicians making music. And that dude's like one of them, man. When I found him, I'm like, dude, this is cool, dude. This is a normal dude just jamming out there that doesn't really even have a following, just making good tunes, man. And the same thing, that Marv, that black dude that was rapping, like when I started playing his stuff on Good News, he had like no followers on Instagram, and now he's been doing good lately. But I mean, back then he had like no followers. So I like to if I can, just throw people up making music that are basically unknown as much as I can.
change. And so understandably the stakes around that information are high. Someone in my position receiving an invitation based on this change is like, there's a lot of trust with no information that you just kind of have to be like willing to jump down a rabbit hole.
That's
We can't
crazy.
tell you what this is about, but can you please come and join us?
Imagine that people are like, dude, you need to come to this thing, but we can't tell you what it is for. And it's like, you need to make the decision. But you don't know you're going to go interview to be the new drummer of Slipknot. They don't tell you. They're just like, we need you for a thing, but we can't tell you what it's for. It's on a need-to-know basis, bitch. Get your drums, get your sticks. We're packing up and you're flying out.
That's for a thing. As I entered a room and understood what was happening, much like the situation with the Bouncing Souls or Against Me, where I'm just like, I taught myself how to play all this stuff. I remember the muscle memory of what it was like playing, all of these songs. And for me, I was kind of like, what if this doesn't go beyond today? I'm the first person to learn of this change. I know these guys. I know their work intimately. I've been around them all the time since I was young. And so I'm just going to enjoy today. Enjoy the moment. And then proceed to do the thing where I'm like, hey, can we play this whole record? Can we do the, blah, 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 and just the enthusiasm and excitement.
You immersed yourself as a drummer of Slipknot for a fucking almost a decade. Do you remember when you heard the news about Joey?
Dude, that's crazy. Obviously, as a fan, he's like, dude, I'm in the room and I get to play with my favorite band. I'm just gonna play the whole day as long as I can, because maybe I never get this chance again. He's just like, can we play this song? Can we play this song? That's a legend, dude, and that's a cool thing. That's why he became the drummer, is because they could see he was actually like he was a fan of it. Yeah, and then he got replaced by Elroy Casagrande, who is now the drummer for Slipknot. I don't exactly know what happened, why they kicked Jay out, but I know there's some things going on there. And I know he replaced Joey after Joey passed. No, wait, Joey left before he passed, actually. He passed after he left the band. Okay, one more, and then we'll jump category again. There was something else on music. Let me quickly see. There was something else that I wanted to do before we moved on. Oh, shout out to our Aussie friends. Hey, Bloody Clarence. What's going on that one of the dudes with the biggest reggae collection is a bloody Aussie, dude? How is an Aussie one of the dudes with the biggest reggae vinyl collection, dude? This is crazy. What's going on here, bro?
I don't know if the world really needs more middle-aged white guys showing off their record collections on social media, but I've been collecting Jamaican music since the 90s. I've noticed there's some tunes you never hear about anymore, and you can't find on any of the streaming services.
Dude, that's a crazy
reggae
collection.
Here, starting with this one. It's an artist by the name of China, and a tune called Love Jar. It's on a version of the Promised Land rhythm, which was made famous by Dennis Brown. But of course it was Aswad that played the original rhythm. They've actually titled it the Aswad rhythm on this cut.
Yeah, it messed him up a lot, dude. I think he later on spoke and he said like the Randy passing so young because it was a plane accident. They were like flying little planes. Yeah, that really messed up Ozzy, dude. He even like before he passed, he said that was still one of the worst things that ever happened to him was losing Randy. And Randy was so young, dude. What a legend, dude. Randy Rhoads, bro. This Ozzy was his reggae collection. Dude, that's the thing, dude. I like reggae is one of the best types of music when you're on the beach, especially like before sunset. Like if you're chilling on the beach before as the sun is setting, it's one of the best times to play reggae. Like I still hold to this. Like there's a different time and a different place for each genre of music. At the beach, man, beach and especially beach and sunset, reggae, dude. Reggae is the best to just chill on the beach, hear the beach and listen to reggae. And obviously if you're smoking, but even if you're not smoking. So yeah. What a bloody Aussie, dude. That's a dude. This is a just look at this again. So all of those at the back there, right? All of those, like all of these crates are full with vinyls. All of those, and then there's another case, like a whole shelf that's full of like and just reggae, dude. That's a ridiculous collection of reggae right there. Shout out to our Aussie friends. Okay. Now, let's see where we're going to go. By the way, I just want to say, dude, anybody that's seen The Lab? This guy, dude, the only thing that he needs, he's got nothing on my setup, bro. You ain't got like the piece of wood. Like, dude, bro, you need a, you know what I'm saying, man? It's like, dude, he's like, I got I got my thing in the lab, and it's like, dude, I mean, you got all that fancy stuff, dude, but you got a 2x4 that clicks into your backpack, bro? No, I mean, you don't, do you? You got all those fancy gimbals and biomechanical legs to help you carry all of those very expensive, I mean, it's like, all right, you're just showing off, bro. He's just showing off, this guy. He's just being show off. I mean, but that's insane rig, dude. It's an insane rig right there. But still, bro, if you've seen The Lab, dude, my rig's way better, bro. My rig my rig has character, all right? That's just, you just look like a cyborg, brother. You just look like a bloody cyborg. Okay, carrying on. Now, let's see where we're going to take it. We haven't really done an anime one, have we? I don't think I have a lot of tattoo ones, but we'll quickly do a tattoo section. Why not? Dude, this is wild. This is wild work right here. Ooh, dude, he tattooed the nipples. Oh, brother, you went over the nip. Oh, dude, he went over the nip, bro. Ah, dude, bro. Dude, and inside the arms. Dude, in the underarm, and you tattooed the nip, brother. Whoa, dude, that's commitment, bro. Bro, that's wild work. Wild. You did the nipple, bro? People usually leave the nipple untattooed, bro, for a reason, man. Bro, that's wild, dude. That's wild, bro. That dude's gotta be Russian, bro. with the tune and everything. Dude's got to be Russian, bro. That's wild, bro. That whole nipple was tattooed on the other side, bro. You brave, my dude. That's brave. That's crazy, though. Not only full back piece, but full back piece, underarm, in the armpits, joining into a full chest piece, bro. That's a full body suit, dude. Cohesive full body suit. That's wild work right there, bro. Up to the back of the neck and up into the throat, bro. That's wild work, bro. That's wild right there. Dude, exactly, bro. See, scred N-word, scred N-word gets it, bro. Chris's rig will put that dude's rig in a vice, bro. 100%, bro. See, you get it, bro. Dude's got fancy gimbals. I got a 2x4 that's poking me in my throat, bro. That dude don't understand. We keep it real out here in the streets of Africa, bro. You could use your setup to break his setup. I could, dude. I could. Can be like Goro. Dude, that guy's, dude, he's doing too much. Chris, I would like an exosuit with sensors on it. Dude, Bentalk, where am I going to get time to build you an exosuit, bro? I mean, come on, bro. You gotta be real with me. Where am I gonna get time to build you an exosuit, bro? But why Mickey Mouse and why the zombie fad? I don't know, bro. He probably likes Disney. He's a Disney adult. Tatted nips. Dude, tatted butthole is wild, dude. No, you can't. No, dude. No, bro. That's illegal. I think you go to jail if you tattoo your butthole, dude. I mean, I'd be for that. You know, I would be for, you know, going to jail for tattooing your butthole. That's just wild, bro. Nah. That's got to be illegal in at least 70 countries. Okay, good news story.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the future of packaging. We found a way of making products that look like plastics, feel like plastics, and even perform just like plastics.
Whoa,
but they decompose at the end of their lifetime. My name is
Too
Joseph
far.
Guthiru, and I am the
That's too
UN
far.
Young Champion of the Earth. We produce this out of water hyacinth, the world's most invasive aquatic weed. It's a weed that grows on top of lakes and waterways in more than 70 countries around the world, mostly in the global south. Blocks fishing, navigation, irrigation, kills fish, and is even a breeding ground for mosquitoes that then cause malaria to the local communities. It reproduces incredibly fast, every 6 to 12 days, and that's why it's so hard to manage.
Dude, I hate hyacinths, bro. Hyacinth, bro. It's bullshit plants, bro. They bloody ruin all the lakes here, bro. I'm sure because it says it's in the southern hemisphere. So you Aussies also probably get these water hyacinths, bro. That's crazy work. So this dude figures out how to turn that shit into plastic. One of the worst invasive aquatic plant species in the world.
I found out that by extracting the cellulose out of the plant, we can make a product that's just as flexible, durable, and performing just like plastics. At my startup, HirePack, we now work together with these affected fishing communities to harvest the
invasive
water hyacinth
species.
for us and dry it. And by
It
doing that, they
ruins
earn money.
the waterways,
So far,
man,
creating
and
over
rivers.
45 green jobs for them. Just as you would break up from a toxic relationship. Let's break up from a toxic relationship with plastics. It is time to let single-use plastics remain single. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the future of packaging. We found a way of making products that look like plastics, feel like plastics, and even perform just like plastics, but they decompose at the end of their lifetime. My name is Joseph Guthiru, and I am the UN Young Champion of the Earth. We produce this out of water hyacinth, the world's most invasive aquatic weed. It's a weed that grows on top of lakes and water.
It is our weed. It is our weed. And you cannot smoke it. So we make plastic. You see? That's how it works, bro. That's how it works. Okay. Dude, look at this. Let's do some games, man. Let's do a game section. Let us do a game section. Dude, this is wild, man.
Absolutely crazy, and that's what makes Group 7 so fascinating. Many people think the speed comes only from huge power and super tires, but the real game changer is aerodynamics. Massive downforce come from the huge rear wing and the perfectly matched body shape. What's truly incredible are the vortices on both sides, creating such a powerful suction effect that pulls the car to the track. The faster it goes, the
Listen. Remain single. Yeah, no bitches for the plastic, bro. They gotta remain bachelor plastic. Single plastics, bro. They ain't gonna get no plastic thoughts, bro. Listen, that's diabolical business you're doing, bloody Clarence. Uncle John's just joining in with the hate campaign. Listen, we're working on plastics right now. We're not doing space yet, okay? Listen, we're over here, we're still sorting out the plastic problem, okay? Calm down, you bunch of bigots. Y'all just a bunch of dirty bigots. Look at these fast little cars, bro. These dudes even have wind chambers to test their aerodynamics. This is wild, bro. These dudes have little mini Formula One setups just to race bloody paper plane cars. And why are these things so fast, dude?
Stronger the effect. That's why these tiny rockets stick to the slot and
it's a
reach
magnetized
insane
track,
cornering
yeah.
speeds.
But dude, look how fast these things go, dude. That's wild. They're so tiny. Dude, that's so fast.
Absolutely crazy.
Look, it's nothing, bro.
What
that thing is nothing, bro. It's like there's nothing
Group 7
there.
so fascinating.
There's basically nothing, bro. It just got a little chassis and a little tiny motor, dude.
Many people think the speed comes only from huge power and super tires, but the real game changer is aerodynamics.
Dude, that's crazy. All just in the aerodynamics, bro. That's crazy, dude. That's legend. Those things look like fun, man. Check this out. Speaking of toys and games, this is ridiculous, bro. I've never seen a foosball table this fancy, bro. And plus, let's just quickly take a second that this guy would destroy anybody and he doesn't spin, bro. By the way, spinning is illegal. That's what bitches do. You never spin. You're not allowed to go and spin the bloody thing. That's bullshit. It's amateur hour. You're not allowed to do that. That's cheating. Look at this guy. This guy knows what's up. Dude, this guy destroys and he doesn't even do spinning because he knows that's baby back bullshit. This is high level shit. This is high level foos. No, dude. I don't want to play against this guy, bro. What's this, bro? No, dude. No. No, illegal, bro. This is witchcraft. Bro, pure skill. Pure skill. That's a crazy foosball table, dude. That's a crazy foosball table. I do not want to play against that, dude. That's wild. That's wild. That dude's fake outs, bro. He's like faking you out wild. Like, I think he can hit the ball and it curves. I don't know. It just seems it's ridiculous. That's single plastic behavior, right? Hey, listen, bro. Listen, foosball is a pub sport, bro. Foosball is a good pub sport, bro. It's like a pool table, man, and darts. Those are pub sports right there. Don't you come and hate on pub sports. You Aussies like pubs too. Don't you be like that. Europeans, South Africans, and Aussies like pubs. Don't be like that, bro. Don't be like that. We're one of the few countries that has bars, that has pubs. Us Europeans and Aussies and South Africans. The Americans all have bars. We're one of the few pub people in the world. I'll come hate on the foos, bro. Can't hate on the foos, bro. You want to say that's single plastic behavior? What is this then? What is this then? I think he's doing Kung Fu right now. I think this is Kung Fu. By the way, that yo-yo is not attached to the string. Look. That yo-yo is not attached to the string, bro. These dudes that can yo-yo without the string being attached to the yo-yo, that's wild, bro. I didn't even know how that works. I don't even know how that works. I think they're doing voodoo. Because that makes no sense. Makes no sense, and they're so good with it, dude. They're so good with it. Calm down, bro. My bitch is in this app. Dude, I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. You're going to steal everybody's girlfriend, that guy, bro. You can't take your girlfriend to the pub and have that guy busy playing foos. He's got a bloody metal foosball table, bro. He's got the Terminator foosball tables right there. Sober foosball seems ridiculous. I mean, that's true. Except if it's out of like a workplace. Like, dude, I remember someplace like at college, we had a foosball table. Dude, that shit would get competitive, bro. All of the students, bro, jamming against each other. That was good times, bro. I appreciated that. It's good times. We need to get back to playing real games. That's not digital. Real games are fun, bro. That's not digital games. All this real board game and game hate going on in this chat. I don't like it. Need to get back to playing games that aren't bloody little. You go, no, I don't want to play bloody what's that shit? Fruitopia and all of these gay mobile games, bro. Play real games, man games. You know? Requiring skill. What did you say? No one's walking into a pub off the street and playing like that. Bro definitely sits in his basement. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not disagreeing. He's probably a fucking professional, dude. That's why we got him on the show. That's vice behavior. I mean, yeah, that's true. True. Not going to argue with that. Okay, let's see. Okay, wait. We're going to do a weapon one now. Let's do this. Let's do this. It's cute that these young kids, this new generation of young kids, are finally discovering new metal. Dude, I used to listen to this shit in college, bro. It's cute that these kids are now discovering the old music. All these kids are talking about that new music on socials. It's cute that you guys are discovering the old alternative metal that fucking we grew up on, bro. And you're like, this is so good. Yeah, no shit, it's good. All this new garbage y'all listening to. Yeah, the old shit is good, and there's a lot of it. It's funny, bro. Okay. Let's do this. What was I gonna do? Oh, weapons. Crusader weapons. I didn't know that Crusader weapons was a thing. So here we have some custom, what is this? Clubs. Crusader clubs, bro. Dude. Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty effective. It's going to be pretty effective. Just some Crusader clubs, bro. Yeah, that's gonna do the job right there. But this one's even better. This one's even better, bro. Dude, these are slick, dude. Just a nice little weapon. Dude, you just keep this in your car, dude. So you get a little bit of road rage. You're like, hey, buddy, quickly come over here. I want to tell you something. Quickly come over here. I want to tell you a story. I want to inform you of something. We're going to play Red Rover quickly. Come over here. Dude, that's wild. Nice work, bro. This dude makes some cool stuff. Okay, weapons. Where we at? Hold on. I'm going to show you. We have a wild one, a historic one here. I'll show you. I'm going to throw this in while we're on it because it technically involves weapons.
Put the cartridge into the breech. There. That's this little striker pin. Don't hit it until we're ready.
Oh, nice. Now, I'm just making a joke. Obviously, video games win, but I just mean we should get back to playing physical games too. I feel like we don't play enough physical games. Obviously, fucking video games win. I mean, I'm not gonna lie about that. Like, dude, I mean, if there's an arcade machine or a foosball table, I'm playing fucking Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat with my friend, okay? If the papa has a bloody Mortal Kombat machine or a foosball table, me and my homie's gonna go sit at the Mortal Kombat arcade machine. I'm just saying, we need to get back to playing some physical games too.
You know,
nod your head and I'll hit it. Is that right?
You're nearly right. I just smolder.
Not Red Rover.
Yeah.
It's not saltpeter, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, Carnival, bro. Carnival.
Oh, that's warm it'll go.
That's it, the wings just dropped
Dude,
nicely.
look at this. This is so cool, bro. Just started up with a shotgun shell, man. This is British engineering. This is British engineering.
Put the cartridge into the breech. There. That's this little striker pin.
It's like, hey man, I need to go buy shotgun shells. They're like, what are you shooting? Nah, I need to start my tractor. I got a bit of farming to do. Bruv, I got a bit of farming to do. Give me some shotgun shells. I'm gonna start my tractor. Nice. Okay, back to weapons. That was a little bit of a Bailey on topic. Okay, here we go. Dude, this is a crazy collection of historic weapons right here, wherever this dude was filming. Dude, that's wild work. Dude, all of these swords, scimitars. Dude, old, like 16th, 17th century firearms, pistols, black powder pistols. Dude, those are cool. Wild pieces, man. Dude, that's nice. It's like a whole set. That's wild, bro. Armor and sidearms, dude. See, it's the same armor style. If those that were here since the start of the episode, when they said they made the transition with the plate armor when they transitioned from the chainmail to the plate armor, it had that same helmet style and armor style, and then it has the firearms with them. That's crazy collection. Those are Arabic swords. Dude, it's like there it is, dude. It's like Arabic, Spanish. Dude, this is wild collection, bro. I don't know where that's got to be some kind of museum. That's definitely not a private collection. Hey, Marin. How you doing? Always America, 1776. Good to see ya. W Marin. I listen to the Vool, bro. Carnival, bro. Dude, guess what? Clarence, I've seen them live, bro. That's what I'm saying. I've literally seen them live, dude. They came to Cape Town. Yeah, I've seen Carnival. I saw them live. It was very cool, man. I was a weird band to come to South Africa, but I was happy that I saw them, man. One of the rare bands that had the Stones to come over here. Pantera was my dude. I love Pantera, bro. Dimebag, rest in peace, Dimebag Daryl, bro. Dimebag, Vinny, Phil, and Simo. Love that shit, man. Love it. Elder Lion, brother Lion of the Elders, bro. How you doing, bro? I'm kicking you out, Marin. Poor form. Now you're not allowed to kick out Marin. Not allowed to kick out Marin. Illegal. That's illegal. Illegal on the field. Foul. Red card. Yellow card. Wait, you get a yellow card, not a red card. Liam Neeson is Gangs of New York. Where are you with it? Are you back on the Dark Man one? I think Uncle Jones is behind in chat if he's talking about Liam Neeson. Okay, hold on. For what this time? I don't know. For being late, probably. You get a yellow card for being late. But can he make a vice? That is a fair question. Oh, okay, for leaving, I see. Legend. I show up for every break. Oh, Marin, you're a legend. Chris, make a poll to kick Marin out of chat. Never, never, never. You bastards want to come in here with your misogynies, with your mahogany misogynies, bruh? What's the matter with y'all? What's the matter with y'all? Okay, we did that one already. And okay, we did do some weapons previously. Let's do something sick. Do we have a metalworking one for Miss Marin? That's the question. I don't think I do have one. I showed them these crazy stoves. Marin, look at this stove though. This one's for you. I played it for them. Look at this beauty. Had to just show her that, okay? We're not gonna play the whole thing. But yeah. I don't have more. I'm not gonna show her the Vice ones. Oh, by the way, there's a new Banksy that apparently we have a new Banksy and it's a sculpture. Trafalgar Square.
Banksy's back and bolder than ever. After months of speculation surrounding the elusive street artist's identity, a brand new piece has surfaced overnight on the streets of London. Located just outside Trafalgar Square, the artwork is already drawing attention and sparking debate. The image depicts a figure blinded by their own flag, a powerful symbol of patriotism taken to the extreme. Mid-step, the figure appears to be walking off a plinth, suggesting a fall from status, or perhaps blind loyalty itself. While Banksy has yet to officially confirm the piece, his unmistakable signature at the base leaves little doubt that this work is his. What do you think Banksy's trying to say? Banksy's back and bolder than ever. After months of speculation surrounding the elusive street artist's identity, a brand new piece has surfaced overnight on the streets of London. Located just outside Trafalgar Square, the artwork is already drawing attention and sparking debate. The image depicts a figure blinded by their own flag, a powerful symbol of patriotism taken to the extreme. Mid-step, the figure appears to be walking.
Dude, my leg was dead and I tried to stand up to run to the toilet quickly. Oh, crap. I realized, dude, we're at 3 hours. Ow, we're at 3 hours. Ow, my leg's dead. Now I have pins and needles. We're at 3 hours, but we haven't gone on the second extension, the first extension even. I was going to say second extension, first extension. I'm getting pins and needles right now. We haven't gone on the first extension. Ow. Still, what are we on? It's 34 on YouTube. And then because YouTube takes 30% of your money, it's 24 on Ko-Fi or PayPal. Ow! 24 on Ko-Fi or PayPal because YouTube takes 30%. Ow! Pins and needles. Okay, well, but if we hit the 3 hour mark, we'll see if we get the first hour extension. We got to do the top trending metal and alternative tracks of the week. Let's do one more before we do that and see if we do get it. Oh, by the way, in this age of AI, I thought I would just give a shout out to the real visual effects dudes out there doing things the right way. ZBrush actually doing animation the proper way, the real way still. So just to show you, you know, we see all of these AI videos and things online. You can clearly see the difference when it's done the right way with real animators, real visual designers, like the dudes I had the pleasure of working with on movies that spend months of work to make these things. So just to give a shout out. Just to, oh shit, something.
$40 Boom.
Bloody Clarence. You should have, why are you just saying so much on bloody YouTube? You should take 30% of your money, bruh. You bloody legend. I can't even complain about that. But now you can give YouTube your money. But you also gave me your money, so I can't even complain about that. Thank you so much, bro. You're a bloody legend. My dude. Okay, let's do the digital one, and then I got to do jams for you, bro. Dude, you're a bloody legend, man. I appreciate that, bloody Clarence. You're a bloody legend. Always carrying the bloody streams, man. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. You carrying the stream for everybody to have more stream. You're a bloody saint, my dude. Bloody Australian saint right there. Thank you, bro. God bless, man. Okay, we're going to do jams for you now. Let me just do, I riled this or like spoke this up now, so. Dude, so good. Beautiful work, man. They putting in the time, dude. You know how long this must have taken them to do this the proper way. Dude, and it looks so good, dude. The depth and everything. It's wild how much better it is than like anything the AI can produce. It's so much better. It's like the depth, the textures, everything is just wild. Character animation by, okay, I don't know how to say these people's names. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Additional modeling by another dude. So 5, 6 people, and VFX by Remy Tor. 7 people to just make this. To the financial support of 2 people that financially donated to the project. Made with Autodesk, Substance 3D Art, Maison ZBrush, and Maison's Redshift. Like properly done the right way, man. No AI, no bullshit, dude. Bloody legends, man. Gotta shout out those dudes. That's months of work, dude, to get that done. Well, there's 7 of them, so weeks of work. It's crazy. Thank you so much, bro. Dude, you're a bloody legend, man. Massive, massive love to you, brother. Thank you for that, bro. Thank you for the support, man. And I'm sure everybody in chat's happy too. Everybody that's still here, that's obviously still watching and enjoying the show, I'm pretty sure they're thankful too. At least go give him a like for bloody carrying this. Without people that support the streams, the streams don't exist. There is no streams if people don't support the stream. So thank you for that, bro. Massive, massive thanks. We got to give you jams, bro. Got to give you jams. And that will lock in the first hour extension. I'm going to have to find you a good level up and then the jams for this. Okay, so now we need to give you a good jam, bro. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Oh, you know it, bro. You know it. You obviously can, bro. But I also got to give you some of my own, and then I'm going to play yours, and then we're going to lock it in, bro. And we're going to lock it in. And then I got to give you... Dude, this one, I got to give you this one too, bro. Wait. I got to give you 3. And then yours, and then we lock it in. Okay. And then I have to give you this one, bro. I have to give you this one for being a legend. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Shout out to Joey. Let's go, bro. Bloody Clarence, you are a legend, dude. You are a legend. Okay. Okay, let me pull this up. You got your jam as well. Okay, are we good here? Yeah, we're good.
You go ahead and take your time, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I wrote this piece on February 29th. It was a leap year. Nevertheless, I stress, or shall I say I dress to impress the press, as my mind begins to wonder like white bread, so I express like panda. Let me write it down and make it a clause like Santa. Wanta, Fanta. But don't drink too many, cause your doctor will recommend my Lenta. Stomach bubble and trouble, the caffeinated fizz, or hot fuzz. What's the buzz? Why did the Crip cross the road? Cuz.
What?
Thank you.
That makes no sense, man. That makes no sense, bro, that's happening. That makes no sense, bro. That's weird. That can't be right, though. That can't be right. That's weird, bro. That's weird. That's not meant to happen. Not as powerful as the Emperor. Jams. W. Clarence. Okay, hold on. Now I have to give you another one for that. What the hell, bro? No, man. Oh, here we go. It's like, what the hell's going on? Let's go. Barry Clarence, use a legend. Use a legend. Yeah, that's they can't deduct money twice, bro. That makes no sense. How can they deduct money twice, bro? That's fucking bullshit. That can't be right. I don't know what fucking... It's some fuckery going on then there. Okay, the level up. Level up. Now I gotta think. Oh, dude, bloody Clarence. Got the perfect one. Seeing as you triggered it for us, bro. An Australian level up. First hour extension. Unlocked. Australian fatality. First hour extension unlocked. You bloody legend. I appreciate that, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's weird. I would say to query that, bro. They can't be doing that shit. They can't be doing that shit. I would query that shit with them. Fuckers. Okay, hold on. Oh, I was confused. I was like, what do I need to do? And I was like, oh, dude, it's this. It's the bloody, it's the trending alternative rock and metal tracks of the week. That's what I was like. What am I missing? The top trending alternative and metal tracks of the week. Now the question is this guy's chat going to be gay? Or are they going to be... I'm going to hope for the best. This is good news, so I'm not allowed to be negative. So I'm going to hope for the best. Please don't be gay, this guy's chat. Please don't be gay. Choose some good ones this week. Okay, let's go.
Here's the top 10 trending tracks this week, from rock to alternative. This week, Brian Burkheiser, aka Scatterbrain, will be joining me on the countdown, so stick around for that. That's what we call in the biz a rock tease. But kicking things off at number 10, it's MGK featuring Fred Durst with Fix Your Face.
Wish I was wish I gave
At number 9, another new one on the countdown, and the first new song from Korn in 4 years, Reward the Scars.
What? Dude, is that new Korn for the new Diablo release? That's epic.
Motionless White is number 8 this week, and for everyone that was asking last week, this is the 11th week the band has been on the countdown. That's what the kids call countdown maxing. Don Broco and Sam Carr moves down the number 7 spot this week. The title track from Black Veil Brides' upcoming album moves down 1 spot. President comes in at number 5 with Mercy. The Plot and You moves up 3 spots this week with You Get One.
You get one.
The Alligator Aficionados Wage War take their airboat all the way up to the number 3 spot with Blindfold.
Into the
Evanescence is still at the number 2 spot this week. This countdown is, of course, powered by you, the Legion, and your votes, so don't forget to vote for your favorite track for next week. Now I'm going to let someone else introduce this next song to see who's taking home that number 1 title spot this week.
What's up, y'all? It is Brian, aka Scatterbrain, and I am super thankful to be number 1 on Jesse Lee's Top 10 Countdown for the 4th week in a row, so an entire month at this point, which is mind-bending. Being there 1 week was cool enough, but for an entire month now, I'm just super thankful to everybody who continues to vote and continues to support the new project and venture It's been a wild ride, to say the least, over the past year, but I'm having a lot of fun building this thing up day by day, and a lot of it is due to all you guys supporting.
I was in the fast lane, it was too soon, now I'm losing you, not thinking about the consequences.
Here's the top 10 trending tracks this week from Rock.
Okay, so we had the dude busy talking, Brian from Scatterbrain busy talking, because he's been number one for so long. All right. I knew Limp Bizkit, the new Limp Bizkit song was going to be on there. It's, you know what, if it's number 10, it's fine. It's fine. I get it. It's new, so number 10 is fine. At least the new Korn beat it out, so that's fine. I'm all right with that. That guy looks like Teriak. Yeah, he kind of does. He kind of does. It doesn't sound like him, though. I'm the expert on animal shit. Let's go, Uncle Jorms. Well, what do you think this guy is an expert at? Look here, I'm going to show you.
All right, Mark, you need to tell me a little bit about this thing. You got the people going. What's going on with this?
Honestly, I'm kind of in the same position as you. I'm pretty clueless to what this is. It's 4 bikes under E30.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I would say that's fair.
Loads of people have pain in their ass. They're saying that we ruined a perfectly nice M3, even though they don't know we bought the E30 for 7,000 zloty, which is like $1,000. It was literally just a body of E30, like really bad condition, super rusty. And that's why it was perfect for this, because this is not a car, this is not supposed to drive, this is an art piece. This is a collaboration idea with Jägermeister and Altrace, and they came up with this random idea. His name is at the back of the car. He came up with this concept. Someone at Altrace was like, yo, this would bang.
And it did.
People think also that we built this, like me and Sam and stuff, but actually it's Adam, who he built it essentially himself in 3 weeks. The only thing I did really is take out the engine and stuff like that.
Is it movable? Can it move on the...
Yeah, of course. Well, it's a bit tricky because then you kind of have to have 4 people driving at the same time.
Do they get on the bikes and you all...
Yeah, you can. I was thinking to do a burnout with this at some point.
Oh my God, that would be
4-wheel
amazing.
burnout.
Yeah. Is it all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive? What do you consider this now?
8-wheel, 4-wheel drive.
Obviously, you can't steer.
8-wheel, 4-wheel drive.
Everyone leaves.
I was moving it like 2 days ago with the guys. Yeah.
People don't need to be so upset about it.
Yeah, exactly. More people in the world need to lighten up and take cars less serious. People have this pain in the ass, as I say. You know, they just get the butt hurt about any decisions that other people make with their own cars. If I have my own car, I can do whatever I want with it.
That's right.
Enjoy cars, enjoy bikes, put that together, and have a car on top of 4 motorbikes.
Thank you so much, Mark.
No worries.
I appreciate you. All right, Mark.
Base German. He's like, why is everybody butthurt that we built the thing? I don't care about your shitty opinions, you bastards. Oh, Ben Talk, you a legend, bro. You a legend. Okay, let's do one for Uncle Ben Talk over here.
Jet Li knows more martial arts than anybody who's ever done a movie, period. Jackie Chan has done just the most amazing stuff on screen. Bruce Lee was the best.
By the way, if you don't know who this guy is, he's a real one. This is the mighty Michael Jar White, who was Spawn as well. Those that will know will know.
Martial artists of everybody, martial art wise, philosophy and everything, and putting it all on his shoulder. Tony Jaa physically has done
Tony
things
Jaa.
that nobody else is able to do. Donnie Yen, he's like probably second as far as knowledgeable. His mother was a high-ranking wushu stylist, and then Donnie Yen has stepped up in choreography like nobody I've ever seen. The best fighter is Benny Urquidez, by far. Now, the most exciting fighter happens to be an actor that you saw in Heat, and his name is Jerry Trimble. Jerry Trimble has knockouts that look like movies. And now, then you got real fighters like Randy Couture. You can't deny the man. And he's an actor, and he's doing better and better in the acting. Chuck Norris, one of the best martial artists there are. I praise him for the martial art ethic and everything else. He lives it. And then there's Don Wilson, who was an undefeated kickboxer, and he's done a lot of moves. You know, there are people who are martial artists who have, as you notice, I will keep going, and I'd get to Van Damme.
And actually, Dolph Lundgren is on this list as well.
Absolutely.
And, Steven Seagal is actually on this list.
Okay.
Okay.
What I can say about Steven Seagal, he's a great choreographer.
Dude, he threw some shade at Steven Seagal there. He was like, okay, if he's on the list, I guess.
Choreographed, I believe, the challenge in another movie prior to him becoming a star. And he started at the top. What he did, he created a persona that was badass, that you can live vicariously through. A lot of the Ookies do a lot of the work. The Ookies are the guys being thrown. I've always said he doesn't have to be a real fighter, because if he had fought, you would know. Jet Li knows more martial arts than anybody who's ever done a movie, period. Jackie Chan has done just the most amazing.
Dude, it's cool how Michael J. White lays them all out, like with their different skill sets. But it is true. Jackie Chan is insane, but dude, what Tony Jaa does is like, dude, he took Jackie Chan shit and just upped the ante so much with the stuff. I mean, dude, in Umbak, he does a fight scene on elephants busy stampeding. They have elephants stampeding, and Tony Jaa does a full fight scene on top of an elephant that's running. Like, dude, like, way, bro. Way, dude. Way, whoa. And then there's that, anybody that's seen it, there's that part where he does a flip and he lands in between the elephant's tusks, dude. Like, that's wild shit right there. That's wild, dude. Tony Jaa's a wild man. Makes no sense what they did in Umbak, dude. That's some jungle Asian madness choreography in that movie, dude. There's no safety involved in that shit at all. Just chaos. Beautiful work. Black Dynamite with Michael J. White is hilarious. Dude, Michael J. White's a legend, dude. Blood and Bone, where he's in jail, that was also an epic Michael J. White movie, dude. He's good, dude. He's good. That's the first time, I think it was in Blood and Bone, where he kicks 4 dudes with one kick. He kicks 4 times before he lands the ground. I've never seen somebody be able to kick 4 times, jump, kick 4 times, like he kicks, and lands on the ground. And I'm like, how did you just kick 4 people? You jumped in the air, kicked 4 people, and landed on the ground. How you do that? Yeah, no, he's wild, dude. He's wild, dude. What a legend also to play Spawn. Probably one of the best, like, black martial arts kickboxers that was in movies, man. Respect to him. He's a legend. Okay, let's see. Okay, speaking of wild stunts, I have to throw one in.
That was perfect!
Dude, he just launches it, dude. Obviously, they double jumped him. They perfectly double jumped him. But he just launches that shit. Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal. Dang. I mean, I guess. Golden age of American martial arts movies. Dude, 100%, bro. And world champions in movies. Yeah, we don't... It's funny how we don't have people in movies, in fighting movies, really anymore that actually fight. It's very weird. Back in the day when people were in movies being action stars, they actually fought. They weren't just fucking actors. They were actually martial artists. That's why, like, John Wick is awesome, because Keanu Reeves is actually a martial artist. Like, a lot of the ones that are actually good is because the dudes are actually martial artists. Dude, I should have played this earlier when I was talking about the pub, bro. Oh, wait. Gotta unmute this first.
Built inside of it.
There we go.
There's a baobab tree in Limpopo that once had a fully functioning bar built inside of it. Not around it, not next to it, but inside the hollow trunk. You see, the Sunderland baobab became famous for exactly that. You could walk into this ancient tree and order a drink. I mean, it sounds like something out of Lord of the Rings or Shrek. for that matter. Now, this was all made possible because of how baobabs age. You see, as they get older, their trunks can naturally hollow out, creating these large internal cavities. And so in the early 1990s, the owners of the farm cleared out that space and turned it into a bar and a wine cellar, using the tree's natural structure to regulate temperature and create something completely unique. But the same process that made that bar possible also made the tree vulnerable. Large sections of the baobab split and collapsed in 2016 and 2017, destroying the bar in the process.
Dude,
and so if you're ever lucky enough to have visited it while it was still standing, we'd love to hear about your experience. For more South African news, subscribe. There's a baobab.
Dude, that's an insanely big baobab tree, bro. The mighty baobab tree. That's a massive one. I will add this. I was in Taiwan. In Taiwan, I was there's a tree that's also like thousands of years old, and there's a temple inside of the tree. It's about the same size as that tree. Like the inside is about the same size. It's very small, obviously. It's pretty much like big enough for like 4 people to stand inside. But yeah, there's a temple inside of it. When are we going? Sounds like an amazing pub, dude. Yeah, just chill in the pub inside. You're chilling inside of a baobab tree, dude. Sitting at the bar, but the bar is inside of a tree, dude. It's sad. It's split, dude. Obviously, it was already eroding from the inside, and then it must have like died or something happened, and then it snapped. That's sad, bro. Dude, 100%. You gotta come visit, bro, bloody Clarence, and then we go to have a drink. We got cool bars here, dude. We got old ones. I think the oldest bar here in Cape Town is called Perseverance. It's still got the original bar in it, and it's from like the 1700s. I think it's the first bar in South Africa, and it's from the 1700s. We used to go watch rugby there, man. It's pretty sick. It's old. It's 300-year-old bar. You just sit there and drink Guinness, watch rugby. It's good stuff. Good stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of like really cool pubs around here, man. Like Irish type of pubs. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is interesting for all of the Warhammer people. I was actually waiting for Uncle Ferrer to come, but I haven't seen him, so I'm just gonna burn it right now. While we have Clarence and Ben Talk still here before Ben Talk has to go.
Graham McNeil just joined Trench Crusade, so one of the biggest names in Warhammer 40k fiction just crossed the trenches into a completely different war. And the fact that it happened at all is kind of insane. First, who is Graham McNeil? Because if you're coming from the Trench Crusade side, you might not know the name. Graham McNeil is a black library novelist who spent decades...
Hey, Kat. How you doing, lady face? Good to see you, you bloody legend. How you doing, Ninja? Good to see you, lady. Good to see you. I'm glad you're showing up. Hope you're doing well. You seem like you've been scarce lately, but it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well that side.
It's writing some of the most beloved Warhammer 40k books ever made. This includes the Ultramarines series, his Adeptus Mechanicus trilogy, and his Horus Heresy books covering the Iron Warriors and the Thousand Sons. The man has written more fictional war than most people will ever read. But here's the thing, he officially joined the project. During the Trench Crusade Kickstarter, which raised nearly $1 million against an original goal of just $66,666, McNeil signed on to write an original short story for the official rulebook itself. And that story, called Blood and Iron, is now out and available as a fully official piece of Trench Crusade fiction. Think about what that crossover actually means. A writer who built his career in the 41st millennium just planted his pen in 1914 mud. And it's interesting that both settings run on the same fuel. Will Trench Crusade ever be the next 40k? Graham McNeil just joined Trench...
How crazy is that? So one of the writers from Warhammer wrote the rule book and like the intro for Trench Crusade now. That's very cool. Kat, let's see if we have a South African one for Kat while she's still here, if she's still even here. Let's see if we have a South African or one that will go for Cat. Let's see.
This little c*** is the Jack Russell, the most chaotic, over-caffeinated, jumpy little bastard on planet Earth. These dogs aren't pets, they're unmedicated fireworks with legs. You don't own a Jack Russell, you just try to survive it. They've got the energy of a toddler on Monster Energy, and the personality of a wasp in a bottle. They're tiny, but they've got the attitude of a nightclub bouncer on his last warning. They'll square up to anything, and Rottweilers, tractors, fucking clouds. You take them for a walk and suddenly you're in the middle of an unsolicited cage fight because your pint-sized psychopath decided to pick a fight with a mastiff. People go, oh, but they're so clever. Yeah, clever like a bank robber. They're not smart in a cute way, they're smart in a, how the fuck did you open the bin, raid the fridge, and escape the garden in under 5 minutes kind of way. Leave them alone for half an hour and they'll have dug a tunnel to France, eaten half your skirting board and pissed on your shoe just for the thrill of it. If you want a dog that'll test your patience, destroy your garden, scream at clouds and make you question your life choices every single day, get a Jack Russell. It's like living with a furry caffeine overdose that hates your authority. But hey, at least it's small enough to fit through the hole it just dug to escape your yard. Let me know what dog you want to see next and go away. This little...
Dude, my Jack Russell was a legend, man. His name was Zombie, bro. Dude, that guy was a legend. He always dug under the bloody walls, bro. They little crazy bastards. We use them for hunting. But what's crazy is, man, one of the guys I know that has a farm, the Jack Russell, killed a pit bull. Not like a mellow, like a pit bull on a farm was killed by the Jack Russell. It killed it. Because what those little bastards do is they go for the throat. So he ripped out a pit bull's throat and took down a pit bull. They'll go for a lion even, dude. If they see a lion, they'll attack a lion. They have no fear. That little dog has no fear. They're not just little ankle biters. They wild. They're wild, especially the ones that are raised on farms are rough. You do not want to fuck with that little dog. But yeah, the guy came out and it killed the pit bull, dude. Ripped its throat out. Wild shit. But yeah, Jack Russells are awesome. They're super smart little bastards. Okay.
Okay, bro, easily South Park had the most underrated, insane crossover in music history back in the 90s. It comes from Season 2, an episode called Chef Aid, where Ozzy and a bunch of others perform a benefit concert for Chef. And shortly after that episode aired, they released a soundtrack called Chef Aid, the South Park album.
Yeah,
and there's one track in particular that's just beyond epic. It's track 2, and it's called...
I know the audio was bloody AI generated, bro. What can I do, dude? Like, what can I do at this point, bro? Like, I'm trying, but yeah, I'll take the L on that. I agree with you. I will take the L on that, bro. But Ben Talk, it's sometimes hard to find good animal videos for you, buddy. So I have to throw in animal videos for you. I was actually meant to do another animal one, but it's fine. I interrupted it now with the South Park one, but I'll take it. That is an L.
Called Nowhere to Run, Vapor Trail. This track is performed by the Crystal Method with Ozzy Osbourne, DMX, Old Dirty Bastard, and Fuzzbubble.
Dude, so a song with Ozzy, DMX, Old Dirty Bastard, and music by Crystal Method with Fuzzbubble. What the fuck is that song even, dude?
And dude, I'm telling you, it might be a perfect song.
Ain't nowhere to run, 'cause I be running this. Ain't nowhere to hide.
South Park was way ahead of their time with this one. So if you were on the school bus back in the day rocking this Chef Aid CD on your portable CD player, sound off in the comments.
Oh my god, Ozzy Osbourne bit Kenny's head off! You bastard!
Okay, bro, easily South Park had the most underrated
Yep. Dude, that's crazy, though. That's a wild collaboration on a song. Yeah, now I feel bad about that, Ben Talk. Okay, here, Ben Talk, I'll make it up to you.
Yeah.
Hey girl, is he
everything you wanted in a man. You know I gave you the world.
I know, dude, it
Had
is.
me in the palm
Not
of your
this, though.
hand.
Not this, big dog.
So why your love
This is
went
real.
away? Just can't seem to understand.
Holy shit, bro.
You, baby, me and you until the end, but I guess I was wrong. Don't wanna think about it, don't wanna talk about it. I'm just so sick about it, can't believe it's ending this way. That's okay, baby, 'cause in time you will find what goes around, goes around, goes around, comes all the way back around. What goes around, goes around, goes around, comes all the way back around, yeah.
Brother, you have got crazy talent. Shout out to you. Yo, you made the hair on the back of my neck stand up. What plugins are you using?
Nothing.
That was raw vocals.
Yeah.
Where we at where people are like, what plugins are you using to sing with? It's like, no, he just sang, dude.
Swear to God.
Yeah.
Bro, I think you might have the fucking best voice I've ever heard from a dude, hands down. Straight up. Like, yo, for real, nothing on that mic that was your raw vocals is fucking mind-blowing.
Yeah.
It's crazy that he just started jamming. The dude's like, yo, what's up, man? And he just starts jamming. Yeah, we've forgotten what real talent looks like, dude. That's the problem with all the bullshit we keep getting fed in music and things. We've forgotten what real talent looks like, man. It's wild. It's wild. Okay, one more. Seeing as we did a tune, I have to give you one more. Dude, Asians just killing it, dude. Dude, it's crazy what like these beatbox groups can put out, man. It's just ridiculous, dude. And this group of Asians, they're good, dude. They're good. They're on it. Okay. Now, I was meant to do animal ones for Uncle Ben Talk. So.
I can fix your fear of snakes with this ridiculous creature. No, that is not a snakeskin sock puppet. That is an actual, real animal on this planet, and it's called the Arabian sand boa. And you may be wondering, why does he look like that? Well, no. As much as it looks like it, God did not design this thing in the Spore Creature Creator after 10 fucking beers. No, it looks like a strand of spaghetti with googly eyes for camouflage. So,
Uncle Ben Talk, I'm throwing you with animal videos now. Now you gotta leave. Dang, brother. Love you, buddy. You keep well if you have to go. I understand, my dude. You keep well, buddy. Uncle Ben Talk, your legend.
I'm going to give you exactly one guess as to where an animal called the Arabian sand boa is found. That's right.
Snake. Dude, exactly,
deserts of the Arabian
exactly,
Peninsula.
Clarence.
If you got that wrong, I
Dude,
don't know
it
what
looks
the
so
fuck to tell you, man.
retarded.
You stupid.
It looks so retarded and
In order to
adorable.
survive in that air fryer, the sock here needs two things. Food and not to be turned into food. Which is rather hard, considering this is not a fucking danger noodle, okay? This is a defenseless noodle. Help me. It is only 15 inches long, it has no venom, and the bite of an old lady without her fucking dentures in. So how does it survive? Simple. digs a fucking hole like a Night 1 Minecraft player. See, they're nocturnal, so during the day, they bury themselves completely in the sand, which allows them to take a nice little nap without getting snatched up by a fucking bird. Then, once night falls, those fuck-ass eyeballs finally serve a purpose beyond looking ridiculous. And that purpose is to sit just above the sand like a submarine periscope and scan for food.
Yeah, that's
They
true,
then
bro.
just wait for a mouse or lizard to get close before this vicious creature pops out of the sand like the worms from June and eats it. I'm sorry, I find the idea of this stupid fucking snake killing anything so funny. Like, just imagine the last fucking thing you see before ascending to the pearly gates is fucking that.
Look at the top of his head.
I can fix your fear of snakes with this ridiculous...
Dude, the comment, please ask National Geographic if he can take over for them. Dude, pause live, bro. Pause can take over, definitely. He can run the whole National Geographic, bro. Yeah, bloody Clarence. True, dude. Bentock's just being lame again, bro. He just wants to leave us. I already have abandonment issues. Now Bentock's just making it worse, bro. He's just adding to my abandonment issues over here. It's fine. It's fine, you know. It hurts. It hurts and I have to deal with it. But Bentock's just adding to my my trauma. He's just adding to my trauma. And it hurts. And I'm sad now. I was going to show him.
Did you hear
the
about the rhino that
rhinos.
refused to go back to the wild because he just liked being around humans so much? Oh, you haven't? Well, let me learn you something. This isn't AI or CGI, it's just Nepal. Nepal has 20% of all the one-horned rhinos in the world, and 90% of those are in Chitwan National Park. But Chitwan also has rhinos commuting through towns, pachyderm pedestrians, on their way to feeding fields. And everyone seems remarkably unbothered by it. The rhino goes about its business, and most people respect them enough to leave the rhinos be. Why must touch? But for the most part, they coexist. Even if it means the only deposit you make at the ATM is in your pants. And even if it means you go out for a jog and get joined by a mobile boulder. But what if
Bro, rhinos look so weird when you see them in person, man.
I told you they're exactly where they want to be? A couple years ago, folks found a baby rhino that had lost his mom in a flood and was believed to have been attacked by a tiger. And since every rhino counts, park staff nursed him back to health and rehabbed him so he could hopefully return back to the wild. I think they did too good a job, because when the time came years later for the rhino named Macaulay to return, Macaulay said nah. Bro took one look at the forest and knew he wasn't built for it. Park staff tried releasing Macaulay, but like a plus-size homing pigeon, he just kept coming back. They tried airdropping him to Koshi Tapu Wildlife Reserve, but he lasted 4 days because he got sick and had to be brought back. I'm not saying he faked it, but I am saying that children make it less obvious when they don't want to go to school. So now Macaulay and others like him are a persistent presence in Chitwan because they'd rather walk through markets than marshes. And look, you don't gotta tell me this ain't the best thing for rhinos, but something about rhinos managing to find a way is healing to me, and so is the fact that I could walk here. Wait, no, I could walk here. Hold up. Nah, because Nepal's actually goated with the animals and nobody talks about it. I might have to... Yo, Chitwan, you might be seeing me soon. The more you know. Did you hear about the rhino that refused to go back to the wild because he just liked being around humans so much?
So he just missions around the bloody city now. What a legend. Uncle Jorms, as an elder statesman, one of my duties is to introduce the youth to Pantera. I tell them, listen to vulgar display or power or I'll smash your phone. Well, I mean, dude, I approve of that. I definitely approve of that. That makes sense. I mean, that makes perfect sense to me. I don't see a flaw in that logic. Makes perfect sense to me. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's see quickly. I want to see something. Oh yeah, check this out. I'll show you guys this. So this is a sport. Yeah, this is actually a sport. Dude, I wonder how many people have lost eyes with this, bro. Just throw spears at each other on horseback.
They hurl spears directly at each other in the remote Indonesian island of Sumba. They call it a Basolo.
Guys, Basolo Wanukaka is about to kick off. We are ready. It's time to throw down.
It's about settling the grudges from the past year and about ensuring a good harvest. The rule is called the touch of the soil. It's
Dude, this is some ballsy shit.
You've got to
get on
feed
horseback
the
and throw each other
to
with
get a
wooden
good
spears.
harvest. And yet, it can go wrong. People die here, they lose eyes, they
Yeah.
break limbs.
Yeah.
And they accept it because that's the tradition. It's the
Yeah, obviously somebody's gonna lose an eye and die. You're throwing wooden spears at each other on horseback, my dude.
Marapu. It's the belief system that they have here.
Not like you bring to home and then die in home. No.
Died on the field.
On the field.
And for whatever reason, I've got to admit, I
makes
find
sense.
it incredibly refreshing that in today's day and age, this hasn't
Dude,
been
exactly.
pacified
That's
or stamped
balls.
out by bureaucracy.
Dude, Clarence, that's pure testosterone, bro. It's like, dude, what are you doing? No, we're just gonna get on horseback and throw wooden, like 6-foot spears at each other, bro. It's like, cool, okay, I'm in. Do people die? Yeah, they die on the field. Okay, well, let's go, I guess.
By safety-obsessed critics or by animal rights activists. It still exists in its purest
horses
form,
probably also get
almost
hit.
identical to the way it would have happened centuries ago. I know it sounds kind of rough, but it brings me joy that these guys can still continue this tradition, despite the rapid modernization of Indonesia. It is real, it is raw,
Indo.
and
That's
best
in
of all,
Clarence's
it's still
side of the
here.
world.
But there's a big problem. It's not from PETA or other animal rights organizations. It's from the people themselves. A lot of the young guys here don't really believe in the Marapu as much anymore. They're not into this horse culture. What they're into is motorbikes and alcohol.
Motorbikes, they're drinking, and it's kind of chipping away at a lot of the local tradition.
And they're kind of turning these ancient rituals into hooliganized rock fights.
Nah, that's pussy shit.
The army is having to step in more and more, and if it gets any worse, I fear that this could go away forever.
Guys, that is my first time getting really caught good by pepper spray. Tear gas, whatever that is, right? It's just like, man, it's crazy.
It's kind of a shame. Some of the biggest events of this year finished in less than 30 minutes because they descended into complete chaos and violence, and the army had to get involved. The event's not at risk from animal rights activists or safety rules or government oversight. It's at risk because of the next generation.
Okay, well, that wasn't exactly a good news story. I didn't see the end of that. I was like, this is dope. They're just throwing each other with spears. But now the young generation's being gay. That's not good. Damn it. Getting the military involved. That's some bullshit. See, now we need Chino to fix the situation.
Get the fuck up!
Dude, I know, bro, and I'm sorry. That was not a good news one. That took a bad turn. Can fix it. Chino fixes it. I just dropped my bloody lighter. Dude, that lighter is still wet from me bloody spilling 2 drinks across the whole table, the laptop, headphones, my bloody mouse, everything, dude. I'm just so happy everything's still working. Okay. Let me see.
Sometimes when I'm anxious, I just try to remember the words, "No one will be able to stand against you. The Lord your God will put the fear of you and the dread of you in all the land where you tread." As he promised. Go! Sometimes
Go with Jesus. Nice. That made me feel better. I like that. That was good. Okay. Let's see. Let's jump. Oh, I can play, guys. This is interesting.
Vile has got to be one of the most artistically talented graffiti writers of all time. The way that
Man, this guy's work, this Vile dude, I think I've shown him on stream before. Dude, in terms of like graffiti artists, this dude's wild, man. The work he puts together.
he understands and uses dimension is just out of this world. First, I want you to take a look at this blank wall. Mostly flat, it does have that corner and the windows up top, but mostly a flat wall. And then take a look at this piece that he did on that wall. Absolutely insane. Like,
That's
these letters look like they're
ridiculous.
carved out of a...
That's ridiculous work on a wall, dude. Are you fucking mad, bruv? Dude, so good, man. And it's always, obviously, it's his name. But, dude, that's wild 3D graffiti, man. That graph that's next level graffiti right there, bro.
giant piece of rock or something. That does not look like it's done on a flat wall. Vile was
No.
born in 1984 and then started doing graffiti in 1998 at the age of 14. I really want someone to do a study on why people get into graffiti around that age. Just about everyone, including myself. He started doing graffiti self-taught, just practicing by himself, learning by himself, as most of us do. And then between the year 2000 and 2006, he went to 2 different schools where he studied animated drawing, animation films, and illustration and comics. And I'm sure that education has aided him in being such a proficient and talented artist.
See, actually a dude that used his art degrees for something, and it's not... It's always funny. It's like with the graffiti artists, you think it's like some random dude from the streets. Meanwhile, homie's got like 2 art degrees and design degrees and shit. Like, that's why he's got the mad skills, man.
Definitely don't need an art education to be good at graffiti, and you don't even need to be naturally artistic. But if you do have an art education or you are
that's
naturally
true. That's
artistic,
true.
it definitely aids you in being a much better graffiti artist.
Yeah, we'll just edit the sad part out, bro. I like your style.
Then in 2007, he went on to basically be a professional artist, professional graffiti artist. From murals to selling his art, that's what he does professionally now. He was born and still lives in Portugal, but his talents have taken him all over the world. He participated in the Meeting of the Styles International Festival in Germany, and he's participated in various other events and festivals all over the world. Here's some more of his pieces. Just crazy
That's
use
crazy.
of dimension. So clean.
Dude, he's
All
so
of them are
good,
wild.
dude.
The way this one looks like there's holes in the wall. All around, a super talented writer. Vile has got to be one of the most artistically
Yeah, dude, he's insanely talented, bro. Like the 3D painting that he does is ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, I like the 90s one. I think I need to give you guys another 90s one quickly. Because I don't know if we're going to get the second extension. So might as well go out with a bang. Well, we'll see if we do get the second extension, but I might as well play the other best ones.
Okay, so some people have asked me, in my opinion, as the fridge shop guy, what is...
Oh, okay. This is really cool, but we'll do. We can. I'm trying to have to see which ones are some of the best ones if we don't get the second extension. Okay, hold on. I was looking for some. I had a diamond one. Pharaoh showed up. Stone one. Oh, dude, that one's also sick, but that one's a little bit long. Ooh, the Gojira one. Okay, I might do the dude. Dude, that one's also cool. Then there's the one about the ships as well, which is sick. Okay, wait, hold on. Fuck. Jacket. I'm just gonna do that one because there's some good ones that I never got through here. Let's see if we get the second extension. There's still a lot here that I've been missed some good ones. I realize now. Okay, let me show you guys. I'm just gonna try cram as many in as we can.
Yo, did you know that in Taiwan, the government basically turned every receipt into a lottery ticket? Like, you buy a coffee or tea at a 7-Eleven or a small boutique coffee shop like the one behind me, and boom, this receipt right here could win you thousands sometimes even millions in Taiwanese dollars. This is called the Uniform Invoice Lottery. And it wasn't designed just for fun. It was designed to stop businesses from hiding income and dodging taxes. So now, regular people become auditors. Everybody wants a receipt because this might hit. Think about that. A government that said, instead of chasing fraud, let's incentivize honesty and turn everyday life essentially into a scratch lotto. You know what I mean? Where buying tea or coffee could change your week. And maybe that's the bigger idea, that sometimes systems don't work until you make people actually want to participate. You know what I mean? Yo, did you know that?
That's a clever idea right there. That's a clever idea right there. You do not sound like you're from Taiwan, bro, but that's a cool idea right there. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys the Gojira one. Give you the Gojira one at least. Yeah, we can do the Gojira one at least. Not gonna do the other medical one unless we get. Okay, yeah, let's do this one.
A banda francesa que fez mais pela Amazônia do que qualquer outro artista brasileiro. Pode parecer estranho, mas em 2021.
Oh fuck. Okay, so I thought, oh man, okay, so it doesn't work like that. There was an AI translation when I heard it on the phone. So it's okay, so we can't play that one. It's just gonna be Mexican. Okay, here we go.
This is the washboard. Now, it wasn't made to be a musical instrument, but probably in the 1860s, people figured out, hey, you could play this. Put thimbles on your fingers, put a little wood block down here at the bottom, just a hollowed out 2x4, nothing you buy, an old tin cup, and there you got your home entertainment center for the 1870s. The first instrument I ever learned along with the bones were the spoons. But you just take regular kitchen spoons and hold one between your thumb and your first finger, get the next one upside down with your pointer finger in between, hold tightly back
Play
here,
the spoons.
down on your leg, and go back and forth and get a little sound. My dad, like I said, played the spoons and the bones, but the bones are,
Dude,
I guess, the most
the
unusual
rib
thing
bones
to
is
me.
cool too.
They are just rib bones from a cow, so they sound like this. Let me show you this cool instrument. It's called a mouth bow, and it's an old mountain instrument. In fact, it's the oldest string instrument in the world and still played here in the mountains. So it's just a stick with a string on it. That's it. It sounds like this. Now, some people think it sounds like what's called a jaw harp. This is a little metal thing, and you hold it up against
Dude,
your teeth.
This uncle can play all ancient instruments. He plays the spoon, he plays the cow rib, he plays everything. This is like the ultimate purveyor of ancient instruments, this American uncle, dude. Legend. Obviously, he's from during the making of our Appalachia adventure. Obviously, he's in the Appalachia Mountains. Where else would you find this uncle that's this kind of old musical ninja?
The space between your teeth, otherwise this little twanger will make one for you. Hold it up there and you pull it back and...
Like that and the mouth harp, they kind of have like a resemblance of a didgeridoo, which is interesting.
So it has where you can make funny sounds with it, like, or you can play tunes with it, like this old tune called Sally Gooden.
Dude, all the heels take, dude.
Well, a little piece of pie, a little piece of pudding, give it all away to see Sally Gooden.
Nice, dude.
So the same man that taught me how to play the mouth bow or showed me how to make one also played the paper bag. The paper bag.
Dude, he plays the paper bag, bruh. It's like, dude, he is undefeated in mountain tech, dude. Playing the mountain bag, dude. The mountain man, he plays the... You ever play... You gonna do a ditty on a paper bag for you right now, boy. You never learned how to play the paper bag? I'll show you how to play a paper bag.
And he used it for a drum, basically, like a mountain drum. You just put a little air in a paper bag, grab it up here at the top, and then you just hit it with your hand like this. Yeah! That's a good bag. But
Just don't do that with your lunch in it still.
this is the washboard.
Dude, playing the paper bag is wild. I mean, the spoons and the ribs is wild, but playing the paper bag is wild. Dude, I have to hit you guys with this story. I have to hit you guys with this story. This was so good. I have to hit you guys with this one before, if we're gonna run out of time. I have to do this one.
After having a career in law enforcement, I'm always asked, what is the best shot that you ever made? Did you shoot a gun out of somebody's hand, or shoot a tire off a car? Law enforcement didn't have nothing to do with the best shot I ever made.
So ask the police uncle, what's the best shot you've ever made, dude? I was like, okay, I'm gonna hear this uncle out because I like uncle stories. And everybody's like, oh, you were a policeman forever, so it's got to be police related. He's like, nope.
When I was about 15, Mama told me late one evening and said if I had some squirrels, I'd make us some squirrel and dumplings. I said, well, Mama, I got one shell and an old single barrel shotgun, but I know where a den tree is, and late evening, the squirrels kind of gather up there at that den tree, and I might get a shot and get more than one. So I went over there and I hid back in the bushes real good where I could see that den tree, and I was just getting settled in good. I heard a racket, and behind me a little old log road, and a car was backing in. And I afraid the car was going to run my squirrels off. I'm kind of looking at them and watching the squirrels. All of a sudden, this man gets out, three-piece suit. He takes the back seat out of that car and put it on the ground behind the car. And he started pulling off his clothes. Well, I scared them squirrels was going to run away. And I'm looking at them. About that time, this gal gets out in a short and had a fifth old charter. And I'm looking, the squirrels kind of getting together. And of course, I'm interested in that. And I look back and things were kind of getting together over there. So I knew my only chance to get more than one squirrel was in. So I threw it up, boom! I killed 3 squirrels. I got a man's three-piece suit, a fifth old charter, and the back seat out of a 56 Buick, all in one shot. After having a career in law enforcement.
Bro, you know that's 100% a real story. You don't make that shit up. It's like one shot, got 3 squirrels, 3-piece suit, a fifth of old charter, and the back seat of a Buick, dude. Because as soon as he pulled that shot off, that dude naked and that chick jumped in the car and they sped off. Dude, that is the winning shot right there. That's undefeated. That's a real story. You don't make that shit up. You're like, dude, that's legend. That's legend right there. Talk about 2 birds with 1 stone, bro. Nah. How about 1 shotgun shell, 3 squirrels, a backseat of a Buick, a bottle of whiskey, and a 3-piece suit, my dude. You never fuck your 2 birds, 1 stone, bro. Uncle undefeated. So there we go. But a good news there for y'all. Bloody good news story right there. Legend uncle right there. The legend uncles, man. Wild. Okay. We gotta do the British ships. If we're not gonna get the second hour. Let me just quickly double check what we haven't done yet. That's still good. There's still a couple in here, but I'm going to have to pick what's best. Okay, let's do... Yeah, I got to show you guys this. This was pretty interesting. No. Don't know if we're going to have time for that. Let's do this one. Okay, yeah, let's do this one.
You might be thinking, hang on, Britain had the absolute top dog premier navy in this period. So why isn't the most powerful warship a Royal Navy? It's true that if you compare the Santissima Trinidad or the Océan class to Britain's largest...
Wait, let's see quickly.
Dude, come on, Clarence. That's legend right there, bro. That's legend. And he was probably a kid at that point. He's like, "You're gonna chase away my squirrels." He's like, dude, did not make no sound because he's gonna get them squirrels. But dude, imagine how you shit yourself if you're about to get lucky, and dude, a shotgun fires off right next to you. That dude and that chick probably jumped in that car so quickly and sped off, leaving his car seat, his suit, and she left. Obviously, she left the whiskey. Dude, that is a proper true yarn. No, dude, no mayo, dude. That is like the obscurity of that story is not something that is written. That is something that is lived. It's glorious. Hey, Charles, how you doing? If I shot 3 of anything, a hot chick would be my wife. Correct. Three, dude. Even the 3 squirrels with 1 shot is crazy business.
And most powerful ships of the line, such as HMS Victory, for example. The French and Spanish ships are far larger, displacing around 5,000 tons compared to the Victory at only 3,500. So why didn't the British build their own monstrously huge ships of the line? Well, part of it comes down to economics. The British knew they needed a very large fleet to protect their empire, so they were less inclined to spend a lot of money on each ship. Because there needed to be so many of them, they needed to be cost effective. Because in terms of bang for your buck, it was arguably more optimal to build a larger number of smaller ships of the line instead of a handful of obscenely large and expensive ones. I mean, don't get me wrong, these obscenely large ships had obscene amounts of firepower, but was it really worth the extra expense? Plus, aside from cost, smaller ships had other advantages, like being faster and more agile. It's no accident that Britain only built a relatively small number of 3-deck first-rate ships like Victory, usually reserved as admirals' flagships. Far more common were the third-rate 2-deck 74-gun ships, which were seen as the optimal mix of firepower, sailing ability, and economic viability. Nimble. Then, of course, there's the distinction between most powerful warship on paper.
Because that's the thing, right? You got to think firepower, speed, and accessibility, and then obviously the time it takes to build a ship. It all comes into play. So they opted for like a slightly smaller one than everybody else.
And most powerful warship in practice. Dude, it's no secret that
the British Royal Navy used to be the envy of the world, man.
Navy crews routinely outsailed and outfought their French and Spanish adversaries, even when on paper they were overwhelmingly outnumbered and outgunned. Gunnery is a really great example where you can see these less tangible qualities of experience, training, and morale really make a big difference. British gun crews were just drilled so relentlessly, they were doing something like 3 shots every 5 minutes, compared to the French and Spanish, who could manage maybe 1 or 2 shots in the same time. Like, your ship could have twice the guns of the enemy, but if the enemy's shooting twice as fast as you, it kind of cancels it out. Can't find it right now, but I'm sure there's a quote from a Royal Navy captain that's something like, the French may not be able to sail ships, but by God they can build them. So yeah,
Dude, the shade though, the shade. But he's not wrong. The French and the Spanish were insane shipbuilders, man. I mean, for black sails, I was gonna segue this into something else, but anyways, we'll see what happens. But we had the Spanish guys come here to build the ships for black sails, the historically accurate ships. But yeah, the French and the Spanish could build insane ships. I mean, they were beautiful, but they probably took forever to build. And what does it really help you if you have double the guns, but the other guys are super well drilled? Because even with the Swiss, I don't know if that Swiss video is in here, but the pikemen of the Swiss, because they were drilled so well with their pikes, that's why they were so effective, dude. It comes down to the training. Same with the British guys. They were so good at quickly reloading the cannons that bigger ship with more guns didn't mean shit. Now you have the same fire rate, smaller ship, more nimble, and it's faster.
Well, I'd still say the Océan class were the most powerful warships of the Napoleonic Wars. It's just a case of the French Navy having all the gear, no idea. You might be thinking, hang on, Britain had the absolute top dog premier navy in this period. So
that's interesting. A bit of history right there. I have to do this one, though. I have to do this one because this is crazy. This is crazy. I have to do this one.
One of the largest Magic the Gathering collections is going on sale right now, and you have the chance to bid on it. Around 2 weeks ago, Dave Smith posted on X that he was going to be selling majority of his collection due to his declining health. We haven't seen a collection of this size go on sale for quite a bit, but just take a look at some of the things in this single picture that are going to be going on sale. Multiple power 9. I mean, this is power 9 to the power of 9.
That's crazy. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's got at least 7 of each of the power 9 in Magic the Gathering. 7, and then obviously some of them he even has more of, right? Most of them it's what, 8. 8, and then like 3 of them he's got 9 of them. 4 of them he's got 9. And then the rest 8, and then 1 is 7. That's, dude, that is probably $1 million right there, having that many of the power 9.
He has multiple Black Lotuses, alpha, beta, all the Moxes, time, ancestral, everything is here.
Like, I mean, we've had Black Lotuses go for $1 million on their own, and he's got what, 8 Black Lotuses, alpha and beta. Dude, that probably just those 8 Black Lotuses are probably like over 5 million. That's ridiculous, bro.
It's graded and it looks great.
Collection.
In his post, he talks about how he'll be selling over 1,000 graded cards and 5,300 ungraded cards. But let's just take a look at what's for sale this first week. So he's
no, man, not Swiss ships. Not Swiss ships. They don't even have an ocean. Swiss pikemen. So, dude, think about this. Even still today, like in UK, who's guarding the king and stuff? It's the Swiss guard. The Swiss pikemen were some of the best on the battlefield. So they fought with those long ass spears, dude. They were considered one of the most effective like spear formation units in the world, dude. The Swiss pikemen. So no, it's on the field, not ships. Swiss don't have no ocean.
He's kind of noted in his post that they'll be selling 200 to 300 cards every single week. With a collection of this size, what do you guys think is the value of this set? Just this
Probably
single
millions.
picture alone. I mean, there's 8 Black Lotuses here, multiple power 9s. I mean, it is absolutely insane. I think this is a great time in the community to see what is happening with Magic the Gathering compared to other TCGs like One Piece and Pokemon.
Dude, he's
where
got
vintage
so
has
many,
absolutely
dude, that's so
spiked.
insane.
Right now, Alpha Black Lotus in this condition is going for around $70,000. I'm really interested to see how it ends tonight. But like I said, this is the first wave that ends tonight, and every single week it sounds like they will just be having
okay, so some of these are slightly damaged. Okay.
additional vintage cards, power 9s for sale. And it's going to set a threshold and a tone for what's happening with the market right now. As one of the largest Magic the Gathering collections is going on sale right now, and you have the...
Hey man, the Swiss Guard in UK, it's the dudes with the big hats, bro. It's a dude with the big hats that stand there still and they don't move, and then people go fuck with them and take pictures. That's the Swiss Guard. I'm sure I'm right with that. I think that is them. But yeah, specifically the pikemen. There was a video that was meant to be in here about that. I just don't know if it's in here. I was going to segue them into each other, but I don't think it's here. I planned it like that, but yeah. Sometimes things don't go to plan, okay? That's just how it goes, Uncle Charles. We can't do that one. Let me quickly see something. What was this?
You know, it's cool to be a plumber. It's cool to be an electrician. It's cool to...
Okay, I don't know if we're going to have time for that. Not that one. Let's see, what do we still have here? See that I make sure I get some of the best ones in if we have to shut down. Dude, this is also, I have to show the, oh, okay, wait, we got to do that, wait. I have to do the 2 video ones. Because it's like it's like new stuff. This one.
He made The Witch, he made Nosferatu, but more importantly, he made The Northman. And Robert Eggers just showed the first footage of his werewolf movie, Werewolf, at CinemaCon. And apparently, Aaron Taylor Johnson's naked. The film, of course, is called Werewolf. It's set in 13th century England, and it reunites Eggers with Aaron Taylor Johnson and Lily Rose Depp and William Dafoe, the same cast from Nosferatu. The teaser that was shown was shot in 4:3, which makes a lot of sense for Eggers. And you've got villagers dancing around a fire, a fog foggy countryside, then Aaron Johnson is in complete darkness going through a transformation. Eggers has said it's the scariest movie he's made yet, and that could be marketing, to be honest. Like they always say their recent movies
Oh
the best
yes,
and the
the
scariest.
Pope. Is
But
it
I
the Pope?
could believe it in this one. I think Nosferatu was really straight down the middle, a retelling of the original movie, and maybe followed that a bit too closely. This is freeform. This is folklore. We're getting a sequel to The Witch here. Eggers famously hates The Witch because there's so many inaccuracies that he in that movie, according to him, by the way. It's like this candle shouldn't be here, and that horse is too large for that time frame. Whatever. Werewolf.
Yes, you're right, dude. They guard the Vatican. Yeah, they guard the Vatican and the Pope. They don't guard the King. Sorry, the Vatican and the Pope is the Swiss guard.
Is his redemption for himself, really, because we love The Witch. It's out on Christmas 2026, and I am mentally ready. Give it to me now. If you've made it this far in the video, he made The Witch, he made Nosferatu, but more importantly, he made The Northman. And Robert Eggers just showed the first footage of his werewolf movie, Werewolf, at CinemaCon. And apparently...
So we're getting a new, proper, apparently historical werewolf one from that dude. So that's going to be interesting. And then, hold on, let's quickly see. Oh, see, that's just the one. It's this. No, it's not the Siege of Malta. That's the Crusade one. Okay, hold on. Not that one. Not doing that one. I think we're gonna have time for that one. Let me see quickly. Yeah, that's the one I wanted to do. I don't think they would want to mess with the baboons. They just probably stab all the baboons, Marcelry. So once in a generation action film comes along and changes everything. The Ray did it in 2011, and the people believe the Furious 2026 is about to do it all over again. Dude, this looks wild, but this looks like it's the same dudes that did Raid. The Furious is an action martial arts film coming out in May 2026. As far as the film, packed with intense hand-to-hand combat featuring 5 of the best martial artists in the world, each with their own unique fighting styles. Think non-stop action, brutal fights, and a whole lot of heart. Dude, that's interesting. So the movie's called The Furious. So we might be getting a new foreign martial arts gem coming out soon. Well, this month. This month. So damn, legend. Okay. Let's see, was there any like breaking stuff that I missed? Oh, well, this is what I wanted to segue into from the ships, seeing as I worked on this and was one of the extras in this as well. Sad my bar fight scene wasn't in the final cut, and in the beach scene I was in the season finale. Like, I'm so far in the back, you can't really see. Well, you can see me, but you can't tell it's me.
This is the most underrated show of all time, and if it aired on HBO, it would have the same cult following as Game of Thrones, The Wire, or The Sopranos. Black Sails is the best show that you've never seen. If you haven't watched Black Sails yet, you're out of your fucking mind. This is literally Pirates of the Caribbean meets Game of Thrones. Mature tone, swashbuckling, politics, romance, insane violence. Black Sails fully brings back the golden age of piracy. The writing is heavy and brilliant. Everything matters. Every move, every conversation is all building towards something, and no spoilers spoilers here, but there's a mix of very real and very iconic fictional pirates that pop up in this show. And if you know, you know, because this show works as a prequel to Treasure Island, which makes some of these character reveals so fucking crazy. This absolute dog right here, Charles Vane, is a menace. Just a fucking...
Dude, this guy also, the dude, he was in Shameless as well. Dude, like, you would think he's a complete douche waffle if you see the dude, because he also had his dick out in bloody, what was that, Shameless. He was the young girl's boyfriend. Dude, the nicest guy ever, man. Like, one of the most mellow dudes we've ever met that's, like, super famous. One of the chillest dudes ever, man. Such a cool bro.
menace. And I love Toby Stephens as Captain Flint. It's his defining role to me. But honestly, the whole cast was...
So this is the point, right? All of these Spanish galleons were built by real Spanish shipbuilders, and they're all at the sets here in Cape Town. So I worked season 1 and season 2, and then I think... like, I did a couple of days because they asked me for the extra work because I was done with the prosthetics and stuff.
Fire. Like, every single person in here acted their ass off. The cinematography is beautiful. The world building is so fun. Everything feels real and lived in and authentic. It is so immersive. You feel like you're in the Caribbean. I will be honest, though, the first, like, 3 or 4 episodes can be a little bit of a slog to get through, but once it clicks, it turns into peak fiction. Black Sails ran for 4 seasons from 2014 to 2017. You get a complete story, a beginning, middle, and an end. It could have went for a little bit longer, but the writers ended it. No bullshit, no dragging it out.
No,
if you
it
love
got
pirate
canceled.
content, or you're just looking for your next binge in this world to immerse yourself in, watch Black Sails.
No. I'll give you guys inside info. They canceled it. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. I think around season 2, they said that there's only going to be 1 more season and then it's going to be done. And then they extended it slightly because they wanted to tie the story off, but that wasn't the plan from the beginning. So yeah, that was not the plan from the beginning. Okay, I think... fuck it. We'll do 1 more before we shut down. Because, yeah. We're already a little bit over, but it's all good. We're already a little bit over, but yeah, we didn't get the second, so we'll do 1 more and then we'll shut down. Second hour. All right, let's go.
Who is the most followed person on the entire internet? Well, you're asking the right man, guy. These are the 8 most followed individuals across all of these biggest social media platforms. By the way, almost all of the versions of this list that I found online were either severely outdated or just wrong, so I crunched the numbers myself to make this list for you. These are accurate as of April 27th, 2026. Number 8, Taylor Swift, 551 million followers and or subscribers. Over half of her followers are from Instagram alone, 280 million. Actually, that's true for everyone on this list except for one person. Can you guess who that one person is who gets most of their followers from somewhere other than Instagram? Oh, and main accounts only for this list. But number 7, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, 560 million followers or subscribers. 390 million from Instagram alone. The Rock is the 5th most followed person on Instagram and the 10th most followed TikTok account with 79.5 million on TikTok. But number 6, Kylie Jenner, 581 million followers or subscribers in total. She also has 390 million from Instagram alone. If Kylie Jenner's Instagram following were a country, it would be the 3rd biggest country in the world, just above the United States. By the way, I'm Listman Guy. If you decide to follow me, you will get the best lists your money can buy. In fact, I'll give you a 17-for-1 deal on my next list video. But number 5, Justin Bieber, 606 million total. I actually started this list a week ago and then double-checked all of my numbers yesterday, and Bieber had actually gained several million followers over just the last week, I think because of Coachella. But number 4, Lionel Messi, 633 million total followers or subscribers. Messi is the 2nd most followed person on Instagram with 511 million followers, and he also has one of the most followed Facebook pages with 116 million. But number 3, Selena Gomez, 687 million. Selena is the 3rd most followed person on Instagram, right after Messi. She has 414 just on Instagram. That's more followers than the populations of Russia, Mexico, and Japan combined. But that brings us to number 2, Mr. Beast, 784 million followers or subscribers. When I said that one person on this list got the majority of their following from somewhere other than Instagram, did you guess Mr. Beast? If you did, you're right. He gets 479 million from his YouTube subscribers. But he's also the 3rd most followed person on TikTok with 126 million followers there. Somehow, though, Mr. Beast is still nowhere near the #1 most followed person on the internet because #1 is Cristiano Ronaldo. Not only is he the most followed person on Instagram with 673 million followers, but he also has the most followed Facebook page, 171 million. And his YouTube channel was one of the fastest growing YouTube channels of all time when it was launched back in 2024. It's currently sitting at over 78 million subscribers. In total, Cristiano Ronaldo has just over 1 billion followers and subscribers across all of the major social media platforms. Who is the most followed person on the internet?
Dude, that's crazy. Over 1 billion people. That's wild. But I know, like, Cristiano Ronaldo, when he started his YouTube channel, I think, like, he posted his first video and he hit like 1 million. He hit like 1 million subscribers after his first fucking video he posted on YouTube. That's wild, dude. That's yeah. So obviously he has the fastest growing YouTube channel. That just makes sense. No shit. Dude, homie posts one video and jumps over 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Just like basically overnight almost. I think it was like within a couple of days. But like, I think with that also, that like they already had like videos planned out. To like, there was like already a couple of videos that just popped up one after each other on his YouTube. That's like a whole, you got a whole bloody marketing team running that shit at his level. All right. Okay, I'm going to end it on a tune for us. No funny video section. We unfortunately didn't get the 2-hour extension, so we can't keep this running. And then the ones we didn't get, they will be lost in the sands of time, my friends. But we will definitely have to end this off on a tune before we go.
Normally I'm asleep at this hour. How the fuck did all of you guys wake up early enough to make it for this? This next song, Matt and Kim Thile wrote. This song is called Room 1,000 Years Wide. It's going to be on our new record called Bad Motherfinger!
Bad Motherfinger.
Normally I'm asleep at this hour. How the fuck did all of you guys wake up early enough to make it for this?
Let's go. This ad goes out to all of our Aussies. How the fuck did you guys wake up for this? Let's go. All right. All right. Legends. We're going to have to call this one. Everybody that's still here at the end, thank you so much for coming to hang with me. I massively appreciate it. Hold on. Let me just quickly see. Quickly do a shout out to everybody. One sec. There we go. Man, thank you so much to David James, membership, Ben Talk membership, Chase Crosp, the legend. Appreciate you, bro. And massive thank you to Bloody Clarence. You're a bloody legend, dude. Our Aussie representative, the bloody king of Australia over here, Bloody Clarence. You're a legend. Thank you so much, y'all. I massively appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming and hang with me. I really appreciate it. And then, let me just quickly double check. Everybody that's still here at the end, you guys are legends. Marsory, Uncle Charles, Bloody Clarence. We had Uncle Ben Talk in here as always, the bloody legend. Real deal, Phil McGill. You keep well, dude. Uncle Jorms, everybody here at the end, y'all keep well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you guys off to Uncle Rob Knorr. You can tell him I sent you. And you guys have an amazing evening, all right? Behave yourselves wherever you are. Behave yourselves, even if it's poorly. Every day we do a little bit better, all right? Keep well wherever you are. I'll see y'all on the other side tomorrow. I think tomorrow. I'll have to see. Yes, I think tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Friday. Well, today is Friday for me. It's 3 a.m. But yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Have an amazing evening, everybody. God bless. All right. Look after yourselves. Catch y'all on the other side, hopefully tomorrow. And then, yeah, let's go off to Uncle Rob North. And you all stay safe out there. All right. Have an awesome evening, you guys.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? I appreciate you watching the video. What did we just? I think you just watched the video. Appreciate you watching the video. Please leave a like and a subscribe for Chris. And maybe send him some money. Puffy gonna use some of that money to buy. There's got some shells. There's got new shells. And Puffy's gonna steal the rest for some nice, that sticky icky business. Puffy's a little bit messed up. Love you. Bye.